Okay, so good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning to everyone. I'll let everybody slowly coming in. But good morning to everyone. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning, y'all. Y'all hear my dog going crazy like always. She a chihuahua. She don't know how to do nothing without going off. So good morning, good morning, good morning. I wanted to come and talk to y'all about gay black men and older black women and the stereotype that is surrounded around them. There's a stereotype about gay black men and older black women. And I understand why that stereotype is. I'm going to tell y'all an experience I had. I had an experience with a gay black man hanging out with one of my homegirls. Now, my homegirl that I was hanging out with, she's a bar owner, and this guy him around because I think he has like a trucking business. He owns a trucking company, so I've seen him around, and he's always very friendly to me whenever I see him. So we all went out to get some of those burrito tacos that I'm not really quite fond of, to be for real. Like, everybody says they're so delicious. I'm not impressed by them, not at all. But we went out to get some of those. I didn't eat the burrito tacos. I had some different, like, chicken tacos or something that they had there. But anyway, we sitting there, and him and her were like engaged in conversation. And the guy that works at this place, the server, I know him. I used to work with him some years and years and years ago. So he's like a server, but he's really a manager, but he still takes tables. If you're in the industry, you know that sometimes that happens at some, they will allow you, even if you're the manager, to still take tables and get tips. So he takes care of me every time we go to this place. Um, and he takes care of me because we know each other and we worked together for many years, some years ago. So yeah, you know what, Brianna? I actually like the burrito tacos, the meat that they use, and the sauce. I like that in noodles, like ramen noodles. And they have a meal like that too. So that's what I had really. I had ramen noodles with the burrito meat and the sauce. And then I had like these chicken tacos they got. It was good. It was really good. So you hit it on the nose, Bree. That's exactly where I'm leading with this conversation. So we're all sitting there, and the place is really packed, and we're all sitting there. There was other people at the table. We all have been knowing each other for years, and the conversation starts to happen. But when you at a table with a lot of people, because it was at least like 12 of us, when you at a table with a lot of people be having like they little secular conversations. Like, two people might be talking to somebody, and honestly, the guy that I was telling you that takes care of me every time I come in there, like, he really don't let me pay for nothing or nothing. It's a Mexican guy. He's like part manager, part owner. So he done moved all the way up from like the last time I've seen him. Like, he does a little bit of everything in there because he's part owner and he's a manager. And when you own a restaurant or a bar or whatever, you do a little bit of everything. Like, the kitchen. But whenever I come, he always takes care of me. He always pulls up a seat because we go back. You know, he always pulls up a seat and sits down with me. So I was talking to him. He was telling me about some stuff that was going on with some chick he's been on and off again with for years. And the chick is like a train wreck. So he's talking to me about that. Then there's other secular conversations. So the guy that was there that has a trucking company, the gay black guy, he was looking at me like, you know, because we do know each other, but I don't really cozy up to him like that. And now I know why, right? There was another gay guy there, but he was white. So we start talking about upkeep, maintenance, the things that women do, like getting your eyelashes, makeup, stuff like that. And I was talking about how lazy I was with stuff like that. Like, I literally hate upkeep. Now, do I like the results of upkeep? Yes. I love the results. I love the results of getting a new wig made or getting my eyelashes done or changing my hair color or some pretty makeup or long nails. I love the upkeep. Love the upkeep. But I do not like the process of getting it done. And that is because I am extremely impulsive and impatient. Okay. I'm very I would change my mind within a second of what I want to do or what I'm about to do or how I'm about to do it. So it's like sitting through that process of having to get my lashes done and, you know, having to get my makeup done and hair, enjoy that process. I don't. So I'm sitting there explaining it to the lady that was sitting on the other side of me, which is also one of the owners of this restaurant we were in. So she's sitting there with me saying, yes, I hate it. And we're going through the process of just talking about it. He dips, the gay black man, dips into the conversation. But instead of addressing the lady who was a non-black woman, he addressed me. So he goes, why you don't like doing that? Now, mind you, my friend is there with me, which owns the bar that y'all see me in a lot that I'll talk about. She owns that bar. This is like one of my closest friends. She's a white lady. She's agreeing with us and saying, yeah, I don't like it either. But the only person he addressed the non-black women, he addressed me. And he said to me, why is it that you don't like it as you sit here all dolled up? Now, I said, I don't like the process of getting it done. I do like the end result, but I'm actually very low maintenance. I am a low maintenance type of chick. I don't like labels all over my body. I like sweaters from Target. And I mean, to you, I may look all dialed up and everything. Because whenever I have this conversation, people look at me and they go, how, when you look like that? It's like, because I don't enjoy it. I don't enjoy the process. What is it that you're not understanding? So he goes, well, why is it that you won't just be natural then? So now I see where this is going. You a Mr. Nigga. That's what I'm thinking in my mind. But I'm looking around this table and I'm surrounded, this table of people were like restaurant owners, bar owners, entrepreneurs, not a 9 to 5 in sight at this table. And these are all people I've been knowing for years. So I'm thinking, should I get in my bag with this nigga? Or should I let it slide? For the sake of future prospects and opportunities for myself. Then my mind went, no, there will be no delayed response. I'm checkmating. So I say, what do you mean by natural? And he goes, well, do you have a problem with just like being like natural? You don't like the process so much. He was like, I don't understand why you don't like the process. You sitting there looking like that. He was like, every time I see you, you look glammed up. Meanwhile, y'all know I had on pink Nikes yesterday, which I put in my thumbnail of a video because everybody was complimenting me on my shoes on that when I took the walk with you guys yesterday. And so I just wanted to show y'all the full picture of the shoes I had on. I had on pink Nikes. I had on a mustard colored trench coat from Zara, a black hoodie, and some black ripped jeans. That's what I had on. So I got on tennis shoes. You know, I'm playing mental gymnastics with him now because I'm about to turn and flip the whole table. Because when they're thinking, you know, not to toot my own horn or nothing, but whenever I open my mouth, people pay attention. So now at this time, the whole table is listening. They done stopped all these secular conversations and they're listening to what I'm saying to him. So I said, I got on tennis shoes. He was like, those tennis shoes look like they cost like $200. I said, they did. I was like, they was 170. And he was like, but so I don't understand what you're saying. I said, I mean, maybe it's going over your head. But what I'm saying is this. I don't like the process of maintenance and upkeep, but I do it because I enjoy the results. You understand now? So he like, I don't understand why you just can't be natural. Is there like a problem with you being natural? And I said, who gets to determine that? You or me? So now the women are listening, and all of these non-Black women at this table were feminists. Not only that, the part owner that I used to work with years ago, the Mexican guy that pays my tab every time I come in that bitch, can't stand the guy, which I didn't know until after, because the guy always hits on him and assumes that he can just hit on a straight man and get away with it. Black guy. So I said, who determines that? You or me? Who determines how I feel or how I should look? Is it the person that's walking in it, which is me, or is it the person on the outside? He said, I just don't understand why he went there, y'all. And I knew he would. I knew he would. He said, I don't understand why Black women have such a hard time being natural. At that point, I didn't have to say anything else. All the women, everybody spoke at one time, like, whoa, wait a minute. Whoa, wait a minute. The white women that were at the table was like, why? Let me tell y'all, that conversation, it was to the point to where I literally had to say nothing for the rest of the night. I sat back and the whole table ate his ass up. Ate him up. My friend, now my closest friend, she was like, I don't understand why Black men feel the need to always tell Black women how they should look. She was like, I said the same thing. Then she gave off the names of the other women that said the same thing. And you chose to only address her. Why is that? And so the Mexican guy, my friend that I used to work with, that's part owner as well, goes, I don't respect how Black men treat Black women. That was a mic dropper. The conversation literally turned into what we talk about all the time, but I was able to see it live and in color of non-Black people, because the majority of the people at that table were non-Black, of how non-Black people view Black men and their affiliation or lack thereof to Black women. He just said it flat out. He said, I don't like, I really feel like you owe her an apology. He was like, you interrogated her. We were having a conversation. This is my friend. This has been my friend for years. She's always been respectful. She's helped me with things. We've helped each other. And I've never interrogated her about how she wears her hair or her nails. She always looks beautiful. He was like, I don't understand why he was like, you owe her an apology. He did not want to apologize. And when he did apologize, he got up and left. He got up and left. And I just watched him walk away. Because once they started addressing him, because I set it up for it to go that way. Because at first I was like, I'm sitting amongst people I've been knowing for years that have really good connections in this city and have helped me get a couple of coins on numerous occasions. So do I want to make them feel uncomfortable with my social politics, or do I just let it go? And I decided not to have a delayed response, but I knew how to handle this gay Black man in a way to where the people he respects most, which is people that are non-Black, to address him and buck him and spank him like the good little buck that he is. I set it up to where they would defend me. Because see, these people been in my life for years. And see, maybe he just didn't know that. Maybe he just didn't know that. I don't know. But these people have been in my life for 20 years and more. So I didn't need to say anything. I just set it up to where he walked into it. That's why I asked him questions instead of just, going at him. I asked him questions to further dig himself into a ditch, because I knew he would not be able to answer them. And I knew that the questions I was asking would make everybody else perk up and pay attention as to when the conversation previously started, everybody was in secular conversations because it was like 12 of us at the table. So when he started addressing me and talking about my hair and my nails, I asked him the question that got everybody to respond was because he interrogated me. He wanted to know the price of my shoes. That trench coat looks like it costs a lot of money. And, it looked like you got bundles, you got them. And he was saying it like I was supposed to laugh it off, but I wasn't laughing. I didn't give him any reciprocal body language. I wanted everybody around me to notice I felt uncomfortable and to want to protect me because they were my friends. But see, honestly, I didn't feel uncomfortable. Honestly, I wanted to rip his fucking head off. I wanted to drag him. He was a short, little, fat, dark skin. Let me put emphasis on the fact that this was a dark skinned, short, fat, Black, gay man. Dark skin. And y'all know how I feel about dark skinned Black men. This was a short, fat, dark skinned Black man sizing me up. Want to know about my jewelry, my hair, my makeup. Meanwhile, I'm literally on a dress down day. Dress down day. So what I did was make myself appear to be visibly uncomfortable. And like I told y'all, This Mexican guy that I used to work with years ago, he's very protective over me. So I knew if not anybody else spoke, it would be him and my friend. But everybody spoke. But guess who didn't speak? An older black woman sitting at the table. An older black woman she has dreads, and she has beautiful, 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 beautiful dreads. They are long, they are healthy, they are beautiful. And she spoke. And she said, I mean, I actually agree with him. I don't see why these younger ladies feel the need to wear all of that stuff and adjust to the European standard of beauty. And to me, it's something about that just leads me to believe that you have to feel uncomfortable with yourself. Y'all, when I tell y'all this conversation, because she didn't speak and she didn't say a word. She was just kind of, and she was like at the end of the table. She was just kind of peering at me because I know she peeped how I laid it down for him to walk right into having to apologize to me before he left. And see, she didn't like the fact that I knew how to play mental gymnastics to make people look at him differently and then want to comfort me. She didn't like that I knew how to turn it around and make him look like the fool that he is. So here she comes with her cape. She got up and walked him to his car, y'all. She got up and walked him to his car when he got up to leave. Because he got up and was like, well, you know what? It's somewhere I got to be. But really, he was embarrassed because all of those non-Black people made him apologize to me. And they weren't happy about what he did. So she got up when he got up and he came up and he grabbed my hand and he attempted to kiss me on my hand while he apologized. He was like, I've always thought you were such a beautiful woman. Sometimes, I feel like beautiful women downplay their looks a lot and they just act like they're so simple and I feel like they just downplay themselves and they try to make it seem like they aren't, and he was still just dancing. The whole apology was so forced. He was like, but I apologize if what I said made you feel uncomfortable. And he attempted to kiss my hand. And I pulled my hand away and I said, and I said, COVID. I said, COVID. Uh-uh. And then he let my hand go and then he walked away. And she got up and was like, let me walk you to your car. Like first of all, women don't walk men to cars. Men walk women to cars. So I was expecting her to go out there, talk shit about me to him, and then come back in and be silent. But no, she didn't. I knew she was out there talking shit because they were out there for a minute. When she came back in and sat down, she sat there for a minute. And see, now that he's gone, the table is fully engaged in what he did and the conversation. And they're all, well, we hope you feel okay. That was really, I'm sorry that happened. And, and they're, just going on and on about misogynistic men and all this and that. So we're now having the real conversation that we wanted to have. So then she says, well, I agree with him. And she goes into that whole spiel I told y'all about young. This is the first thing I caught when she said younger Black women, right? I knew right then and there she didn't know my age. People automatically assume I'm in my 20s or something. So I let her finish talking. And, the table is like looking now, like, okay, now you. And then I asked her, I said, I was like, how old do you think I am? Because I had to wait for her to start addressing me. So I had to let her ramble on about younger Black women and how younger Black women don't feel comfortable with their natural beauty and how society has set it up for, European beauty standards and all of this stuff. So I let her ramble about all of that for a while until she addressed me. And when she addressed me and put some respect on my name, then I asked her the question because I'm like, see, now I'm gonna have to do you the same way I just did him. So I said, how old do you think I am, by the way? And she was like, um, maybe in your 20s. I said, no, love, I'm in my 40s. And I said, how old are you if you don't mind me asking? She's like, I'm 44. I said, yeah, we right there with each other. I said, so I'm not a younger, misguided Black woman that you just said. All those words, these are her words, y'all. She feels like younger Black women are misguided and they don't feel comfortable with their natural beauty. And they go outside of themselves. She's like getting this surgery and these BBLs. And, I just wish they would, just be comfortable with themselves. So I just let her talk. And I told her, I said, what you identify as self-hatred? She said, oh, no, not self-hatred. I said, that's pretty much what you defined. Can be, you might want to open your eyes to other things and look outside of yourself. Everybody's idea and beauty standards aren't the same. Some people, I'm telling y'all, if I had more patience, and this is what I told her, I said, if I had more patience with the process, you would think I was a walking billboard. I just don't have patience with the process. But if I had more patience, I would be literally I would be so extreme, it would be insane. And she was like, but why though? But why though? But why? I said, to, and she got quiet. I said, it's because I want to. It's because I like it. There's really no further I don't know why him and her read so much into it. And that's what I told her. I said, you read way more into it, just like he did. I was like, because you're male identified. That's why you read so much into it. That's why you felt the need to say it's connected to self-hatred. Because you don't believe that a woman can just do it because she wants to. There's no further explanation, which is why I didn't give him much conversation about it, which is why I told him, who gets to determine that? You or me? See, by me telling him, he gets to determine that. That let him know right then and there, no further explanation. And that is why I told her, because I want to. You automatically assumed I was some young girl. So what is your affiliation when you meet young Black girls? They like wearing weave and makeup and hair and nails and all of that. So what do you treat them like? This is why the topic is gay black men and older black women, and why they have the stereotypes that they have. They have the stereotypes that they have. She automatically assumed I was some, I mean, because this is, and I'm speaking from her point of view, and I definitely understand why younger men have a very negative viewpoint of older black women. You know why I know? Because I look young and I get a lot of older black women coming at me about everything. Men, makeup, hair, everything. About everything. And then when I pop them in their head with my age, they be looking stupid. Because see, what they thought was they was gonna push their little insecurities onto me because they thought I was young and impressionable. And my thing is this: what makes you think that younger black women don't have information, or that younger black women aren't wise, or that younger black women don't have choices? Because here you are showing up thinking I get it all the time. And I just let them talk. That's why I said I just let her talk until she put some respect on my name by addressing me by name. And once she addressed me by name, then I was able to go into her mind and show her her errors. I was able to show her her errors, but I had to let her walk into the conversation. So it's like when older black women do that, I sit and I watch them. And then when I point out the errors, they just be looking bewildered that I have as much social awareness that I do. And the funny part is, this is the funny part. Older black women have this stereotype. The funny part is they give you all the wrong information. That's the funny part. That's the funny part. They give you all the wrong information. All the wrong information. And you just get to sit and look at them. You just get to sit and look. And I have the luxury of doing that and seeing it from the eyes of a younger, smart, intelligent, lit, socially aware black woman. I get to see it from her viewpoint, that experience with misguided older black women. Because see, now I'm using her words against her. I get to see it from their experience and focal point because these women that are in their 40s, just like me, assume I'm some young girl. And they need to give me information. All the wrong, dated, tired, damaging information. And when I hit them in the head with the fact that I'm not a young girl, see, then I get to go into my spiel. And when they hear my spiel, they just be sitting there looking like, damn. And I mean, the rebuttals be real. The rebuttals be real, y'all. The rebuttals be real. And only thing, if you a woman that's of my age group or older and you look young, just let them talk. Just let them talk. Because like I said, they're going to give you all the wrong dated information. And then as soon as they wrap up, just hit them with the truth. But let them talk, though. Oh yeah. When I'm telling y'all, when I tell them my age, because see, they done sat there, they done put their hand on my hand. Let me tell you something, baby. Thinking they giving me all that, them dumb black male identified talking points. Thinking they dropping some knowledge. You know, I'm older than you. I sit there and I listen to them. And I lean in like, I'm not as young as you think I am. I have a youthful energy about me. I do. And I look young, but I'm up there with you. Then I instantly see regret on their face. I see regret because they look their age. They got all the wrong information. They're resentful because they never decided to walk in their truth. They never decided to just be and just do. They made all the wrong choices when it comes to freedom of the mind and soul. So now they're looking at me with the how dare you? How dare you be this free? Why aren't you just as angry inside as I am? I can see it. I can just see it wash over their face. After they get done thinking they pipping me on, putting me into the same resentful category that they're in. Then when I hit them with the fact that I ain't no young girl, I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you, I can see the instant. It's like instantaneous. Instant. And I do it on purpose. And it's like, this is why gay black men and older black women have this stereotype. This is why they have the stereotype that they have. Because of doing stuff like that. She felt the need to walk a man to his car, y'all. Walk a man to his car. And then she wanted to come back in and finish where he left off. Hey, Monty, how you been, boo? How you been? She felt the need to do it, y'all. And honestly, like I said, I've been through the conversation so many times with older black women, assuming I'm much younger than what I am, and wanting to give me all this misguided and dated information. And I've been through it so many times. It happens to me a lot. It happens to me a lot. And I noticed that because this isn't this, I'm trying to explain why they have the stereotypes. Because we all know stereotypes are just opinions that have been pushed and pushed and pushed and pushed to where now everybody, looks at gay black men a certain type of way, like to where black women automatically assume that gay black men are jealous of them and stuff like that. This is why, from that experience I had with him, that is why. That is why the stereotype is that. Because all gay black men don't feel like that. All gay black men aren't jealous of you. But because this negative stereotype that has been pushed out there. Now, a lot of black women automatically assume gay black men are jealous of them because of gay black men like him. But really, it's more deeply rooted in misogyny. He didn't even identify with being a man. I can't remember what he said, but I told him he was being, yeah, I remember what he said. I told him he was being misogynistic. And he said, how? I'm gay. I said, but you're still a man. You're still a man. And men typically, for the most part, have misogynistic tendencies. He didn't even, in that one sentence, he told me he did not identify with being a man. He did not identify with being a man. He didn't. And that's another conversation within itself. That's another conversation within itself. Whenever I bump into gay black men who act like that, and they're competitive with me, I wonder, are they gay and they just haven't transitioned, or do they need to just make that transition? Because he didn't identify with being gay. He didn't. Because when I told him he was misogynistic, he said, how? I'm a gay black, I'm gay. And I said, I know that. I said, but you're still a man. You don't have to be straight to be misogynistic. So it was really funny to see. Oh, Moonstone, and then this is another thing too, because like I said, I've seen him around, I've been in conversations with him before, but he also was saying that he talks about sex a lot. And I noticed that as soon as he's like around me and my other friend, whenever we see him, because like I said, he owns a trucking company, so he's really pretty busy, very busy. But every time we see him, he's talking about sex. And I mean, not that I'm uncomfortable with it, but it's like he's always talking about it. Like always talking about it. Like we could be talking about new teas we drinking or something. And he'd go right into it. Right into it, y'all. And when he looks at me, because see, I've had this experience with gay black men a few times. And when he looks at me, it's always like a look of like, it's not a comfortable look, because I've seen him look at non-black women and his look is more relaxed and in rest. But when he looks at me, he's always like trying to look at. I've had this experience with gay black men before. And I don't know if it's a jealousy there of black women. It's a jealousy there. When I told him he was still a man, it almost looked like a revelation to him. His face looked like, huh? I'm like, you're still a man. You sitting there. He had on all black. I'm like, you sitting there, you wouldn't even, and the thing about this gay black man, you would not know he was gay unless you talk to him. Unless you talk to him. Unless you had a conversation with him, you wouldn't know he was gay. Just by looking at him. You wouldn't know. And it's like I was just he just always just would just look at me like, hmm. And when I say he midnight black, his skin is actually very beautiful. Oh my God. His skin is very, very beautiful. When you got that midnight black dark skin, it's smooth. His skin is beautiful. But you can tell it's something. And he has a problem with hitting. I found out after he left, and it seems like the gay men who have all of these issues are extremely problematic because they are the ones, like I said, that black woman that felt the need to take up for him, walk him to his car, and then come address me thinking I was in my 20s or something and she could put me in my place. Which I don't know why older black women think they can put younger black women in a place. They are still grown, boo boo. They are still grown. But back to him. I didn't know until after he left that he has a bad habit of hitting on straight men. Of hitting on straight men. Now, the Mexican guy that I told y'all takes care of me every time I come in, my buddy, told me he hits on him all the time. And he said, I just don't like the dude. I didn't know any of this though until he left. And the black woman ended up leaving too, because she wasn't nobody siding with her. And she ended up leaving too. So then once the two dipshits was gone, of course the conversation got real. And that's when I found out that he hits on the straight men that work there. This place is it's like Latin or Hispanic or whatever. I don't know. It's just a bunch of Latins that work there. And Latin men, they do, got the sauce a little bit. They be attractive. And my friend is very attractive. The one that takes care of me every time I come in, he's very handsome, tall, handsome, nice body. And he said he hits on him all the time, and he hits on the other straight men that work there. He said he hits on men at the bar, not knowing whether they're gay or straight. He just walks up to them. And I said, oh, so he be up here all the time? Because the way the restaurant is set up, how it's like a countertop. You can sit down at, or you can get a table. And I was like, oh, really? And he was like, yeah. He was like, I don't care. He was like, I don't care for the guy at all. He was like, I think that he's uncomfortable with, and this Mexican guy that I'm talking about, y'all, I would consider him to be, how can I say this? Like a warlock. That's what I would consider him to be. He sages, he reads, he pull cards. He's very, 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 which is why me and him have been friends for as long as we have. He's deeply, deeply spiritual. Deeply spiritual. Very attractive guy. Came a long way too, because he came from pretty humble beginnings, and now he's part owner of a restaurant. When I met him, he was a server. So proud of him. I wish I could bring him on one day. Y'all will fall in love with him. He is such a gentleman. Like such a gentleman. Like as soon as I come in there for them doggone tacos or whatever we eating whenever we go to his restaurant, he rushes to pull my chair. He never lets me pull my own chair. He never lets me pay my own bill, to the point to where I started feeling uncomfortable because we was going there a lot when he first opened. He got well, he's part owner with 3 locations in the city of Cleveland, and he's really respectful to me, like really, to the point where I wanted to stop going because he won't let me and my other friend pay the bill, and we all been knowing each, and you would be feeling like, no, we here to support you, and he'd be like, no. He told me, as long as I got a restaurant, you would never go hungry. That's what he told me. He said, as long as I got a restaurant, you'll never go hungry. I said, okay. He's such a sweetie. But he told me he did not like him. He hits on the men at his restaurant. And he told me he had to, say something to him in a way to where it wasn't like he was being, because see, he got to be very careful, because he can't just come at him in a way to where he feels slighted because he's gay. But his customers are complaining to him about him hitting on them. And so that's a difficult position to be in. And that's why I wanted to talk about the stereotypes of gay Black men and older Black women, because those two gave the prime example of why those stereotypes are. And it's not necessarily even that way. We stayed in there for a long time. And once the whole restaurant cleared out, because we stayed, even because we're friends, we always be in there when the restaurant is closed. We'll smoke some weed together or something, have some shots, kick it with each other or whatever. And once it closed, we helped him clean up, him and the other lady that's the owner. And we helped him clean up and everything. And man, when I tell y'all, my friend whipped his sage out as soon as that last door was closed. He was like, I'm trying to do everything I can to keep this man out my restaurant. I told him, I said, listen, this is why, because once those two were gone, I was able to talk more freely to my friend. And I told him, I said, this is why there is a stereotype on gay Black men and older Black women. It's because of those two, them two. Those two. That's the prime example. And I'm a mover and a shaker, y'all. I deal with a lot of different people. I move around a lot. I went to like 3 different events yesterday. I socialize with a lot. I like socializing with people that's moving and shaking and making moves. Like I like putting my face in the place of people that's doing shit. Because so many opportunities come that way by just moving around. And like I said, this near and dear friend is so interesting. And it's like, literally, I got an opportunity to just sit down and have a conversation. And, like I said, the women there that were non-Black were extremely like, just like, no, I won't tolerate that type of integration. No man gets to tell me what I should and shouldn't be doing, whether he's gay or straight. But for the owners, what they're complaining about is that they feel he's a liability to their restaurants because he's hitting on straight men, and that can go left real fast. That can go left real fast. First of all, even though, like Imani said in the comment, I saw your comment, Imani. Even though I'm sitting up here talking about how beautiful his dark skin was, I understand how dark-skinned men operate. I tell y'all that all the time. So not only was he a dark-skinned black man, he's gay, he was short, he was fat. That's a lot of negatives. And here you are in this very popular restaurant that predominantly has non-black people that frequent the place. And you in here hitting on people, approaching straight men in bathrooms. He approached a straight white male in the bathroom, and the man left and complained later on Yelp. This is what my friend told me. It was on Yelp. It was on Yelp. Because you got to understand, it's not about, see, I get really like when it comes to gay men hitting on men, I don't know if it's homophobia or what it is. But the white guy felt so uncomfortable. He didn't, and see, this is the thing about white people. A lot of times they won't complain to your face, but they will hop on Yelp and give you a bad review. And when my friend showed me that Yelp review, it was long too, y'all. It was long. And then he called and spoke to management the next day and complained and said he won't be coming back because of that experience. And I was just like, see, this is why the stereotypes are the way that they are. Unfortunately, people are going to remember and highlight negative experiences over positive experiences. Unfortunately, that is what a lot of people do. And it's just like, I was just looking at him like, dude, you got a lot going that's going to make you a target. And he has a couple of coins, y'all. This gay black man I'm talking about, he has a couple of coins. So, he ain't in places where people ain't making money. I've seen him at quite a few things. But I didn't know that people were discussing him the way that they were. Every single person in there after he left and the older black woman left had a negative experience with him. It's going to go bad for him. And my friend was looking real stressed, like, I don't know what I need to do to keep this man out of my restaurant without him, you know, without me looking like I have a problem with the LGBTQ community. Because that is a slippery slope as a business owner. That is a slippery slope. Because how my friend pointed it out to me was men hit on women all the time in my restaurant. So how do I get to tell a man he can't hit on people in my restaurant when I see men hitting on women all the time in my restaurant? So that is a very slippery slope. But see, to me, him, the gay guy, being a business owner himself, he should know the liability that would place on those restaurant owners. He should know that. Hey, live, love, life. Hey. Right, Mona D. Leon. They will protest until the last day. Exactly. And he's very like connected in the community because a lot of people respect him because he makes good money. And he gives a lot of people in his community jobs. So he's respected. So, that's why my friend feels like he does, like it's slippery. And I think so. I think he's taking advantage of it. He knows he just doesn't care. And he's taking advantage of the fact that he knows he could turn it upside down and cause a big show if he wanted to. And once again, like I said, this is why these stereotypes are there. And this is why I dealt with him the way that I dealt with him. This is why I dealt with him the way I dealt with him. Right. Because some of these gay black men be so, but see, this is the thing with him. He doesn't act flamboyant. He's just hypersexual. He doesn't act flamboyant because I've seen that too. I've seen a lot of gay black men be very flamboyant and loud and sassy and all of that stuff. And then as soon as somebody tells them to keep it down a bit, they think it's because they're gay. Yeah, I'm with you, Mona. I'm with you, Mona. You don't hit on nobody in the bathroom. That's some Craigslist behavior. I'm with you, Mona. Like, why is you in the bathroom hitting on people, walking up on people? So you mean to tell me you watched this guy? See, this is what this is what the white guy put in his complaint. The white guy put in his complaint that he felt like he wanted sexual favors from him, which is why he followed him to the bathroom. Because if you see somebody just sitting at a table, why don't you just come up to the table and make your move? If you're interested, the guy was alone, the white guy was alone. Following him in a bathroom does seem as if you wanted some type of sexual contact with him. And that's the yes, petty perspectives, yes. And this is on Yelp. This is on Yelp, and it was long. That review was so long. And I'm like, see, this is why the shit is the way that it fucking is. Right. He was like, I could look at it no other way than that he wanted some type of sexual pleasure. And I mean, that's true. Mm-mm-mm. Y'all, when I tell you, I was just looking like, my poor friend was looking so stressed out. Yeah, I know why. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's definitely why my friend is mad. Truth teller, that's definitely why he was mad. I didn't even know all of that had been going on, y'all. I did not even know all of that was going on with this particular dude when he addressed me about weave, hair, and nails and makeup and stuff. It was not until the restaurant was cleared and we helped clean up and everything, and until the real true feelings of him from the restaurant owners came out. And they were just, they was upset, like, because this guy, he's really big in the LGBT community because he's like an advocate, and he gives, like I said, he gives jobs to like he pays for, he has like, outside of his trucking business, he has like a nonprofit organization where he gives jobs, and pays for people to get their CDLs and stuff like that. So his name is kind of lit in the community, and he's like looked at as like like a father. Like in the gay community, they label people fathers, mothers, Marva, all of that stuff, right? And he's looked at that way because of the opportunities he gives, like to trans women. He pays for them to get their CDLs, so they can drive trucks and all that type of stuff. He does do a lot of stuff. But I'm telling y'all, I can be almost for certain that this dude is probably taking advantage of those young people he be helping out, because they be young. They be young. They be young. So I was just like, that's why I had to come on here and talk about it today, because I was just thinking, I'm like, the black woman being the little mammy she was, that's one thing. But this dude, all of the stuff I heard, I mean, I heard way more about him, but it's like all of the stuff I heard about him is sounding very much so like some Bill Cosby, R. Kelly type shit. Seriously. Seriously. And I'm like, man, because they was looking stressed out. I didn't even, and here's the thing I told my friend, because she's a bar owner. She talking about all the experiences with him. I didn't even know he was doing stuff at her bar. I didn't know any of this stuff, because every time I see him, like I said, it's like I know of him, but we don't ever really like engage like that. We've talked and stuff here and there, and we have been seeing each other for years. I'm very aware of his business and his nonprofit organization and everything he does in his community. I am aware of all of that, but I didn't know any of this stuff was happening. And all of these business owners are afraid of him being in their business, being a patron, and they don't know how to go about it. And I didn't even know anything about that. I just thought I was checking him on his misogynistic behavior until he left. And they all started telling me stuff like, I'm like, and I'm asking my friend, I'm like, why you ain't never tell me this? She was like, I don't know, but the guy, oh my God. He do. To me, he sounds like one of those like R. Kelly types. And he tips really well. He tips really well because, like I said, he got a few dollars. He ain't broke by no means necessary. So it's like the bartenders was even like they was wrapping up. They was even like, yeah, we don't like when he comes in, and and I was just looking like, wow. He even had a conversation at the table talking about sexual harassment and how he don't mind being sexually harassed. And I was when he said that, I cut my eye at him, but then I looked away and I was like, I ain't even touching that. I'm not even about to entertain that. Yes, he definitely up to something. He definitely up to something. But if you One of the things about restaurant owners and stuff, if you talk to them about stuff, they be having a lot of information on the people that come into their restaurants and bars and stuff like that. And it's a lot of people that go into places just to be on some trash. Literally. Yep. Exactly, diamonds and pearls. Because I didn't even know he was predatory like that. And like I said, until after he left. But when you in the like I was in it for a long time too, Papa Scrant. Hey, how you doing? I was in it for a long time too. I'm telling y'all, we be having so much tea on people, knowing all types of stuff. Yeah, we do need Benson and Stabler on him. Cause I was asking them, I'm like, what is y'all gonna do then? And they was just like, we just kind of go with it. We just kind of go with it. We be knowing stuff. I'm talking about seeing, man, when I was bartending, I would see men come in with their wife one day, then with a side piece another day. I would see so much, y'all. So much. I'm talking about you see so much in restaurants when you work in them. And me, what I would do, see, when I would get weirdo people like that, weirdo men like that, once I picked up on the fact that you was a weirdo, like, and I see you walking in, I would go to the bathroom or something. I would go to the bathroom. Just so the person who's ever seating, because this is how it goes, y'all. The host decides where you sit. And she looks at a seating chart. And she would look at the seating chart and see who's available or who just got sat or who didn't just get sat. Sometimes it's a method to it. But most of the time, if they don't see you right there by your table, they give it to somebody else. And if I would see somebody walk in that I know is just creepy, and there's a lot of creepy men who come up in restaurants, very creepy, I would go to the bathroom. Straight to the bathroom. And then when I come out, the host will be like, I didn't see it was your turn to be set, but I didn't see you, so I gave it to the next person. So the next person that comes in, I'll give them to you. I'll be like, oh, okay, it's okay. And I act like I didn't know what was going on. But no, I knew exactly what I was doing. I don't want that motherfucker in my section. Because you get sections, y'all. That's how it is. Like, as either you at the bar or you a server and you get sections. Yep, Imani, that's what I would do, girl. As soon as I see that motherfucker walking through the door, I would jet to the bathroom and be in there on my phone talking to somebody or whatever. And then I come out and the host would be like, oh, I didn't seat you because I didn't see you. Somebody came in. And I'd be like, oh, girl, it's okay. It's all right. And she'd be like, I just give you the next one. I'd be like, all right, thank you. Knowing damn well I knew exactly what I was doing. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good on the man that like to touch you, and every time you exchange money or credit cards, they want to rub on your hand and slide a finger across your hand. It's like, ew. Men are so creepy and nasty. Yeah, Mona, that's how I was. That's how I was. It's like every time you look up, they doing something creepy or weird or disgusting or nasty. And it's just like sex always finds its way into the conversation. Yes. Yes, Tam Leo. Papa Scrimp. Papa Scrimp. Papa Script said, I have this one dude that stands at the bar and blows kisses. It's gross. Or you got the ones that just come in and sit and stare at people, or they want hugs all the time. It be some weird stuff going on in restaurants and bars. Weird. Mind you, he got like three front teeth. Girl, I can visualize what you're saying because I've seen it before. I've seen it before, y'all. I'm telling y'all, these restaurants be having so I'm not like I didn't know he was doing all that up in their restaurants. Cause these two people, my friend and his partner, they own three of the same place. It's the same food, but they own three. I done seen it. But I'm telling you, like the service industry was really show you the weird side of men. Like men are really, really creepy. And they really be looking for women to like stroke their egos, give them hugs, and do all types of stuff. You just like, dude, I just came to get some food real quick. And if they see you a lot, they expect hugs, they just be expecting too much. I'm telling y'all, it's a doozy. It's a doozy. And that's why I was saying, I'm like, that stereotype, because I woke up this morning thinking about it last night because we got in so late. But I woke up thinking about it and I said, this is why that stereotype is what it is. Because it's like you really in here trying to get over on people, using your status. Then you got her as an older black woman thinking that she can put her cape on and save you. I'm like, this is why we be sitting up having these conversations. It's really funny when you see stuff play out in real time. I think so too, Ronnie. I think a lot of gay black men like straight men, but it's some lesbians that like straight women too. It's some lesbians that like straight women. I used to work with a girl that was a lesbian. She was what you would consider to be like, to me, I consider her to be a soft stud. To me, that's what I consider her to be, like a soft stud. She was very pretty, dark skinned chick with pretty beautiful chocolate skin. Oh my God, her skin. When dark skin is smooth and chocolate, it's just so pretty to me. And she had white teeth, very long, healthy hair. And so the reason why I consider her to be like a soft stud is because she would get her hair done like wraps and stuff. Like she wasn't wearing no super feminine hairdo, but she would get like wraps and stuff, or she just didn't try to act all. Some studs be trying to be like, I can't explain it, y'all. I can't. I mean, if you be around, because I don't want to use the wrong words, but if you be around and you see a soft stud, you can tell the difference. Like, you can tell the difference. And she was my friend. It was her and this Mexican girl, and that was a soft stud as well. And we would hang out all the time and stuff and kicking and stuff. And but they both were like very pretty, like very pretty girls, like just very pretty. But when I tell you they had a thing, because they weren't play gay or play lesbian. It wasn't no play about it. They were real, true lesbians. And what I mean by that is this. They have been that way. It's a lot of people that play and are sexually fluid and to do certain type of stuff. But then you meet some lesbians that kind of got that Ellen DeGeneres energy. That's what I'm gonna say. Those type of lesbians that are really, truthfully lesbians. And they ain't no, I went gay because of this or that, or no, they are really, 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 truthfully lesbians. Yeah, Mona, like her. And me and her, we was cool. And we would hang out. The other Mexican girl, we would all hang out. We would go out and kick it and stuff, have a good old time, and go dancing. The Mexican girl liked to dance, which is typical, And we would go to like little Mexican clubs and stuff with her on the west side of Cleveland and be in there dancing our lives away in there, like just having a good old time. But I'm gonna tell you something that I noticed about lesbians sometimes. They be trying to tack down straight women because both of them would be saying little slick stuff to me, but I just never took it in. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, they were like friends, and I can't be friends with a lot of studs. I can't. I can't be friends with a lot of studs, but with soft studs, I could be friends with. It's like because I've been around the community so much for a long time. I tell y'all this a lot, and like it's certain stuff words I don't like to use or say. But I've only been able to befriend soft studs or feminine lesbians. I can't do the hardcore studs. For some reason, we always go left. They always start like resenting my relationship that I'm in with a man, or it just always goes left. You know how you can't be friends with a man? You can't be just friends with a man? It's the same thing with like hardcore studs. I can't be friends with them. I can't be friends with them. I can't. I've tried. I've bumped into them and they be cool. Either I meet them at work or, if I'm on the scene, if I'm at a gay club or something like that, and I meet them women like me, like I said, I'm a social person when I want to be social. So when I get out, I be socializing. I be talking to people. I be like, picking people brains, seeing what's going on. Like, and it's like I've met them, I've met them at work, I've met them at school, and I can never befriend them for some reason. They always end up like trying to come in between my relationship or something, or they start trying to say little slick stuff about whoever I'm dating, or like it just start getting weird. I can't pinpoint it like that. It's hard for me to say. I'm having a hard time explaining it, but I can't pinpoint exactly what occurs, but it just don't go right. But the softer ones, I tend to befriend more. I don't even like. I can't even explain you. I mean, man, Imani understand. I hope, and Papa Scrimp, but I can't befriend them. I can't. I done tried, and I can't. I just can't. But soft ones be cool. Like the two ones I'm just telling y'all about. I'm still cool with them. Still cool with them. Hung out with one maybe like 2 weeks ago. Kicked it with her. She took me to a little festival. She had an extra ticket. Somebody didn't go, and she asked me, did I want to go, and I went. And it's like, to me, that's the only thing I can compare it to, because I'm not able to be friends with men. It's like really hard for me to be friends. I'm gonna say with black men. I'm a take that back. With black men, it's hard for me to be friends with them. I'm not friendly with black men at all. But I got some white male friends and non-black male friends, like the one I was telling y'all about last night. If he don't hear from me for like a week or two, he might show up. If I don't answer my phone, oh him, he gonna make sure I'm okay. He always asks me, do I need anything? Always be trying to give me stuff all the time. My mom always says, because he knows my parents, and my mom always says she thinks he's secretly like in love with me. My mother says that all the time, but I don't think that's the case. I think we're really just really good friends. But I can't be friends with black men. But I do have white male friends. Some of them I may have dated at one point, like me and Scott. Y'all know about Scott. I tell y'all about Scott all the time. I dated him off and on for years, but we're really good friends. Really good friends. And I have a couple of white male friends like that are just really good friends. And I'm telling you, white men know how to be friends. Even if they got an inkling for you, they know how to be friends. They literally know how to be respectful. They know how to be friends. They know how to toe the line. They know how to not, come at you with all that extraness. They really know how to just be friends. But I'm not able to be friends with black men, though. I don't even try to befriend them. I don't try to befriend them. But I do have white male friends that invite me on stuff all the time. Their boats, to their little cookouts or whatever they be doing, and I go and I hang out with them. And a few of them, I did date two of them. Two of them. But they even know how to, and this is something that I've noticed black men don't know how to do. They know how to disconnect the fact that they dated you and now you're just friends. Black men don't know how to do that. Black men do not know how to do that. Have y'all noticed that? Black men do not know how to disconnect once the dating process is over. Like me and Scott, for instance, we dated off and on every single time. And I'm always the one to call it off, but it's once it's off, it's off. And he goes into off mode every time. I've never been able to befriend a black man. Never. They always make a move. And then if it's not reciprocated, I start getting like hate. They start hating and getting mad. And I'm going to tell you another thing too. On top of that, I haven't been able to befriend them because how I think. They don't appreciate it. They be offended by it. So it's like, yeah, I haven't been, I don't know. And I have no interest in befriending them either at all. I don't see the point in befriending them. I'm gonna tell you something. befriending befriending white men that are business owners, movers and shakers, befriending them is to your benefit. It's to your benefit to befriend them. Even if you're not attracted to them, you don't have to be attracted to them. It's to your benefit to befriend them. When my brother first got his boat, because my brother has a boat. When my brother first got his boat and we would go out on the lake all the time, the first thing I started doing was befriending those older white men I seen at the dock. That was the first thing I started doing, was befriending them, asking them about their boat. Easy to befriend them. Easy. All you got to do is walk up and ask them about their boat. I will walk up to them and ask them about their boat. And they would tell me about it, the make, the year. And it always ended with an offer. You know, you can come on with me sometimes. That's how you befriend white men that got a couple of dollars. You ask them about their business. This is why I do so much networking all the time, because I want to be in the know. I want to know who's making money. I want to know. And with white men, it's very easy. Once you find out their lane that they're in, whether it's real estate or whatever, you just walk right up to them and ask them about it. And they're going to tell you about it. How do y'all think I ended up at that bartenders association thing that I was telling y'all about with them bagels? I met the CEO, a white man. Met him in passing. Met him in passing. I noticed he had a sweater on with the logo on it. Asked him about it. He owns it. Oh, by the way, we're having a meeting tomorrow. Would you like to come? Sure will. Sure will. Yeah, we're having a meeting tomorrow. We're going to be doing this and I'll be there with bells on. And I was damn sure there with bells on. Damn sure there with bells on. Now he walked me to my car after it was over. I saw him get in his Maserati. All of this came from a fluke passing. I saw his sweater. I saw the logo on his sweater. All I did was ask, what's that? What's the Bar Association Guild? Oh, that's my company. I'm the CEO. Let me tell you about it. That's how it works every time. That's how it works every time. When I see white men, I want to know what business you're in. And they get excited to talk about it because Susan and Karen don't want to listen. And then they start wanting to give you opportunities. Because see, if you let them talk and just express themselves, which they often don't get to do, I'm telling you, white women are very entitled and don't give a damn what white men are talking about. So if you let them talk, they're all excited, all excited. And then you ask questions. And then they start feeling like they need to help you with something. And I'm telling you, y'all, it is so easy. It is so easy. All you got to do, yes, all you got to do is talk to them. They want to talk. They want somebody to be interested in what they're doing, because that white woman they've been married to for probably 20, 30 years, probably sleeping with the gardener, don't care nothing about what he got going on, living a good life, taking trips with her friends. Yeah. And the best time to go Like any bars you go to should be a network hub. And you should always go during happy hour. You know why? Because that's when everybody who actually owns a business or who is a functioning entrepreneur, and when I say functioning entrepreneur, I mean people that's actually current with their business. You go to you find places that's networking hubs. My friend's bar is a networking hub. Every major local news station was at her bar for the watch party. Anything that's current happens at her bar. She's very good at marketing, very good at marketing. She's connected to everybody. That's what you got to do, y'all. And also country clubs. Get you a membership. Get you a membership to country clubs. Happy hours is like the perfect time to network, and it's free networking. That's what you got to understand. It's free networking. You literally just go in there and sit down. Most white men that own businesses and their money is working for them, they usually sit at the bar. They don't sit at tables. So if you're in a restaurant that has tables and a bar, which most do, sit at the bar. You'll see white men sitting there by themselves, drinking their little Bud Lights. Seriously, y'all, I'm serious. Like, I can't make this shit up. I know it because I'm telling you, bartending gave me the blueprint on how to peep white men with money. They're always sitting there by themselves drinking a little Bud Light. I don't know what it is about Bud Light, but they be fucking it up. And they'll drink like a whole 6-pack. And won't like they won't talk to nobody unless you talk to them. The ones with money are typically quiet. They're not having any conversations. And that's when you come in for the kill. Because see, they want to talk, but they're probably just unwinding from something they had to do. Telling you, come in with the conversation. Come in with the conversation like, hey, how was your day? Ask them how was their day. They be looking like, wow, somebody cares how my day went? Somebody cares how my day went. And then I go in and I say, well, what do you do? And then they get to explaining it. And they get all passionate. That's when you see their eyes light up. And then you be like, wow, you got a business card? And they be like, yeah, hold on. Then that's when I just start checking up on them and shit, shooting text messages, just seeing how you was doing. And they're like, oh, hey, you want to grab a drink with me? Sure. I'm telling y'all, it is so easy, man. It is so easy. The guy that owns the Bar Association Guild sent me a text message this morning. Just checking on you. Good morning. I hope you enjoy your day. He's a short little white man. I'm serious, Imani. I'm dead serious. I'm telling me too, Kay, Elise. Me too. Bartending is what taught me that though. How to recognize white men with money. And they will complain about their wives, like Kaylee said. So all you really gotta do is laugh and chuckle at their little jokes. Some of their jokes be funny though. Some of their jokes do be funny because white men are really sarcastic. So they have like witty sense of humor, kind of like Seinfeld. That's the sense of humor and I think Jerry Seinfeld is hilarious. Oh my God, I think that white man is so damn funny. I would marry Jerry Seinfeld just to hear his jokes for the rest of my damn life. I mean, literally, he is so like, I don't know, like, I just like they white men's sense of humor. It's real sarcastic and dark. It be dark too. And I have a dark sense of humor too. So that's really where, when I be telling y'all I enjoy dating white men, this is why. That is literally where I bond with white men at. The sarcasm, the mental gymnastics, the back and forth, the sparring. It's like, and they can keep up. Oh, they can keep up, and they will not get offended. I'm telling you, they will not. See, the thing with black men, they get offended. They will get offended quick and fast. And next thing you know, what you mean by that? What you mean by that? I'm telling you, that is where I connect with and date with them. That's why I said when I'm single, I will go on lots of dates with white men. I won't like with a black man, I have to be like sexually attracted or something. They literally can't take my level of sarcasm and wit and charm. They automatically want to bring it down. That's something I've noticed about black men. Black men aren't proud of the way I can work a room. A white man is proud. He smiles at me when I'm on a date with him and I'm walking through the room and I'm, hey, how you doing? You know, like I told you, I move like a politician. I literally move like a politician when I'm outside, when I actually go outside. So it's like black men be thinking I'm trying to be fast or I want to fuck somebody or I want to, but really it's all about opportunity and meeting interesting people, meeting people that got shit going on. See, white men would be like, damn, well, they'd join in on the conversation. They'd join in on it. Yeah, it's like my level of like when I'm dating, you know, when you single dating, I enjoy dating white men. I enjoy dating white men that are clever, that are smart, because they literally feel no intimidation from me at all. If I'm talking shit and I'm laughing, they're laughing too. They're laughing too. If I check somebody because they fucked our food up or somebody tried to disrespect me, they're laughing too. They're not scolding me. They're not interrogating me. This is why I enjoy dating them. It's just it's more enjoyable. The dating process with white men is it's just more enjoyable. It's just more enjoyable for me. It just is. And honestly, I see that white men aren't listened to by their white wives. As a bartender, I saw it all the time. So really now that I'm no longer in that field, I just talk to them and listen. And they will go on and on about their business and you know how excited they are about any up and coming ventures, and They will want to take you along for the ride. I'm telling you, this is what they do. They go on and on about their stuff. And then it's something that clicks in their head that makes them realize, well, how can I help you? Literally is how it happens. They automatically become thankful and remember that somebody is listening to them, and now they want to help you. Now that's what they want to do. It's like something clicks in their mind. It's like I can see the light bulb go off because I'll be quiet. The only thing I do is ask questions to get them to open up more and say more and tell me more. How did that make you feel? Oh, really? How interesting. Did you have fun? Oh, wow, that's great. I'm happy you enjoyed yourself. Do you want to do that again? And those are the type of questions you ask. Oh, really? You just sold that home? Was it difficult? Did you have any challenges with that? That's what I asked somebody yesterday. He looked tired, had his little button up, a couple of buttons open. So I asked him, oh, how was your day? Oh, just sold a house. And I asked him, how was his experience? I said, well, how was the experience with that? Like, was it a hard sale? Did it, or did you go straight to closing? And he's just literally shift in his whole seat. He was looking at the screen because the Browns played yesterday. And I'm from Cleveland, Ohio. So the Browns played yesterday. And he shifted in his whole seat and was like, wow, somebody's interested in me selling a house. And he just got right into it. Told me he's been in real estate since he graduated college. He owns several real estate firms in 3 different states, he told me about. He's going through a divorce. And he just went in and he talked about his passion in real estate. And I just listened. And I asked probing questions. And then got his business. As soon as a thing went off in his head. Well, hey, what about you? What are you doing? So I get to tell him what I'm doing. And he goes, well, take my card. I know a guy immediately wants to help me. Immediately wants to help me. I'm telling you, Queen Judah. And then they're always, as soon as that bill slides at you, they're going to pick it up. They're going to grab it. Every single time. As soon as you say, well, I'm checking out, it was nice getting to know you if you leave before them, which I recommend that you do. As soon as that bill slides, they're going to grab it. So that's literally how it works. They're going to grab him. Oh, no, I got it. And now you've instantly made a friend or a connection by just asking him about his day. White men appreciate women listening to them and caring about what they have going on. See, Black men don't appreciate that because Black women overcompensate with them. So they don't appreciate you asking about their day or how things are going or any of that. They look at it like you trying to be in a business or something. Like it's not the same vibe. It's not the same vibe. And this is the reason why Black women and white men have the most successful marriages, because Black women are really just thankful for the camaraderie and the respect and everything. And I think it's reciprocal on the end for white men. There's definitely like a purge happening, and it's bringing black women and white men together. I don't know. I think it's for the lack of support on both ends with, you know, black men and white women. The lack of support that they give their partners is what has white men just as discouraged and unhappy within their marriages with these white women. Because if you, like I said, a couple of Bud Lights, they will tell you all about how disgusted they are with their wives. They will tell you how disgusted they are with their wives. And then when you meet their wives, you be seeing stuff. When you work with them, you see that the white men be coming to work. They don't never have a packed lunch or nothing. And like you could just start seeing the ones that complain, the white men that complain about their wives. If you've had the fortunate circumstance, you'll meet some of these women and see why they're complaining. Literally see it. And they will go on and on. First ask them about business, and then they'll tell you about their business. You'll learn that they're successful. And I'm not talking about everyday white men. I'm talking about successful white men, entrepreneurships. I'm talking about how the conversation flows with them. You be quiet and you just listen and you look intently. Look with intent. Look directly in their face, in their eyes. Make it very intentional. Don't be looking around like you don't care. Look directly at them. And the whole time they talking, I'm nodding and smiling. A pleasant smile on my face. Maybe not every now and again, I'll show some teeth. And I'm nodding. I'm completely giving body language of complete and utter engagement. Even if I ain't listening, I'm making it look like I am. And I'm telling you, like, the power of that is, especially as an attractive woman, I would even lean in and get close so they can look me dead in my face. And some of them, I can just tell that some of them be looking at me like they feel unworthy of an attractive woman wanting to talk to them and listen to them. And it's like you just listen and you ask questions that gets them to talk more. And I'm telling you, like I said, it's a magic in that with white men. It's typically like how I've gotten like to know them as friends. And I have a lot of white male friends. I have a lot of white male friends. They check on me all the time. They ask me, do I need anything? Yeah. Sweet tea, cut it out. She was not ugly, girl. But yeah, it's real easy to get to know them and then, find yourself in other different opportunities, and it's really easy. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Renaissance woman, they know how to be friends. That's the point I'm making. They know how to be friends. And they will talk to you about their wives. They will vent to you. Like my Mexican friend I was telling y'all about from last night. Before the gay black man interrogated me, he was telling me about his on and off again relationship he's been having. and he's very successful. He owns property too. He's always very respectful to me. He appreciates my candor. And he shows me love all the time. I have a Brazilian friend, and he owns a restaurant too. Like I told you, I was in the industry for a while. I got to know the owners. Got to know the owners. And he's very nice to me. Very nice to me. He emails me. He doesn't call me. He'll email me and tell me about certain events he has, and he has a couple of, because he does a lot of different events with like the Cleveland Indians and stuff like that. Very successful. Him and his wife, he's married, and he emails me and he sets tickets aside for everything. It's just getting to know people that are doing things is a benefit, because I just have never been able to quite get that level of engagement with Black men as business owners, because it always leads to something else. It's always, and these are the ones that I'm not interested in, I'm saying. Because these engagements I'm telling you about, I'm not always interested in the men that I'm talking to. I'm interested in their business. I think a lot of women only befriend or deal with men if they're having sex with them. But non-Black men are worthy of befriending, y'all. They are worthy of befriending. They have helped me tremendously with a lot of different things. A lot of different things. And like I said, like Kay Elise was saying, they give you all the information and everything and talk to you and share things with you and everything. They will. So if you work in, the service industry and you around people all the time, talk to them. And I got an eye for who I should talk to. Like I met this was years ago, but she had a pug. You know those little dogs, those pugs? I was in this antique shop, and the lady had a pug running around the antique shop. And I was looking at all the antiques, just looking around at everything. And it was a little pug running around. So I started talking to the lady behind the counter. She was a lesbian, an older white lady, lesbian. Come to find out, this lady damn near owns the whole block. The whole block. And most of the houses surrounding around the block. This lady had on an old t-shirt and some jeans. But what made me intrigued by her was her little pug running around the store. I asked whose dog it was, and she said it was hers. And I just got to talking to her. And now I've been knowing this lady over 20 years, and this lady is so wealthy, it's ridiculous. But I would have never even said anything to her had I not paid so much attention to the dog. It was the dog running around. Now, so that let me know. I'm like, this got to be her antique shop, because why would she just be in here with this dog running around? It was like, and she's dope. She's dope. And she didn't. She told me she owned the antique shop, But I didn't find out till years later that she owned the majority of the property in that neighborhood. I didn't find that out till years later. I didn't find that out till years later. So getting to know people is extremely important, because when you decide to do something or when they decide to do something, if they like you, and see, that's how the wealthy move. It ain't what you know, it's who you know. Remember that. You can find out later. It ain't what you know, it's who you know. And you need to know some people that's doing stuff. Because if everybody you know on the same slow grind you on, then what you got going then? What you got going then? You can know a whole bunch of shit, but if you don't know nobody that can place you in position or make your placement smooth, who you know then? Everybody that's trying to get it like you, everybody you know trying to get it, you don't know nobody that got it? No, you need to be knowing somebody that got it. You need to know somebody that got it, or you need to know the people that got it, y'all. I want to know the people that got it. That saying is very cliche. It ain't what you know, it's who you know. It's real though. It's very cliche, but it's real. It is real, because everybody you know can't be in the same struggle as you. You feel me? Like that's ridiculous. Everybody know. I only want people surrounded around me that got it, and making the proper steps and moves to continue having it. Like you can't just be sitting around a bunch of people that's wishing on a star and oh, I want to do this and I want to do that. They don't never do nothing though, but talk, but talk. And that's all you listening to, like talking, a bunch of talking, but no doing. Right, Ludell? That's exactly what they is, struggle conversations. Like I said, at that table, every single person at that table was an entrepreneur. Every single person sitting at that table. That's how your table should look. Because when you sit at a table with people that's doing, they gonna want to know what you bring to the table. They gonna want to know. Trust me. I don't have conversations with people outside of, well, what you got going on? And I do notice that asking black men that question is almost like they get offended. They get offended. Black men get offended. You ask black men like, well, what you got going on? They look at you like they reverse it. Yeah, Miss Keiko. Right, right. That's how you do it. When I went to the women's conference, I met so many different people. So many women building a brand based off of their name, moving, creating movements. Show do, Kelly's. Show do. Right away. That's how I learned it. Because white people will look you dead in your face like, what you do? What do you do for a living? They want to know right away. They want to know right away. What do you do for a living? What do you have going on? And they say it just like that. And they be looking dead at you, waiting on the answer. They be looking dead at you, waiting on an answer. Waiting on the answer. Miss Keiko, I'm happy. I'm happy that you're able to admit that, and you're able to try and change it, because a lot of people still ain't trying to change it, y'all. You complaining about toxic friends and toxic situations, but all you got to do is go on Facebook, or like, if you're not somebody that's really, really social in the sense of like you out and about. Like, I went to like 2 or 3 different events yesterday. I got up, took a walk, went and had me some lunch, then went to the Bar Association Guild, then met my friends for their event. The reason why it was so many entrepreneurs at my friend's event is because they was hosting like a meeting, like a coursed dinner. It was like a coursed dinner for restaurant owners. So the tickets was already purchased like ahead of time for the owners. So at this place, it was just a bunch of restaurant owners. Yeah, it was just a lot of restaurant owners, a lot of them. And they was just all chopping it up, sharing ideas. And I was right there in the mix, listening, listening, straight listening. I'm always somewhere where people with money is at, listening. What's going on? What y'all got going on? Like I said, I learned that from white people, y'all. I learned that from white people because, like somebody said in the comments, white people, that's the first thing they ask you. A lot of times when you dealing with black people, they want to talk about people and what other people are doing all the time. And it's just like, I know I don't want to talk about that. It's not interesting to me. Like, I talked to this white guy yesterday that was working on doing recyclable. It was recyclable something. Recyclable something. I forgot. But it was so interesting and intriguing. I was just sitting there listening, like, damn, really? And I was asking all types of questions. I mean, Miss K, see, that's the thing about talking to people about business and what they do. The thing about that is, more than likely, it won't go to personal. It won't. Sometimes it will, depending on the person, but more than likely, it won't. Now that was a smart ass move, Practic. Now that's some game right there. Practic says, I'll tell anybody, I used to go to hospitals to have lunch alone. Do y'all know why she was going to hospitals to have lunch? Because there's doctors and surgeons and successful men there. That's why she was going there to have lunch. I don't even need her to explain that. I know that's why she was going there. I know exactly why she was going there because I do similar shit. Now, I ain't thought to go to no hospital, but thanks for the heads up, Practic. Thanks for the heads up. Thanks for sharing with us. That's what I'm saying. Like, all you got to do is show up. And most of this shit be free, y'all. Yep. Or like Sweet Tea said, or restaurants and bars near hospitals. That's true too. And professional buildings. Professional buildings. That's what I'm saying. I don't either practice. I do not be caring. And I've noticed every single time I show up to events, the only person sizing me up is black men. Black men. Them the only ones sitting there looking at me like, who this bitch think? This I'm gonna tell you what black men think when they see me. Who the fuck this bitch think she is? Who this bitch think she is? That's how that gay black man was looking at me. That's why he tried me. Because it's really who do you think you are? Because my presence demands attention. People sit up and look and straighten up when I'm talking. And they be like, what's she talking about? She seems interesting. I am interesting. Get to know me. And what's up? What you got going on? I am interesting. For real, authentic Ash. Right. That's what I was saying. Like when they I purposely don't say thank you when black men tell me I'm pretty. Purposely don't say thank you. I say I know. Being called pretty by them is not a compliment. I just say I know. And they laugh like, "Oh, you know," and I'll be just sitting there, blank face, not laughing back with them. Yep, Ludell. I'm telling you, I don't. I purposely. If I'm not interested in them, I don't even fake it. Like I don't play with them. I don't play the little mind games, that they want to play to try to belittle you. Because from the time that black men sit in front of you to the time they walk away from you, they trying to dim your light and break you down. That is literally their whole fucking goal. It is literally their whole goal. I told y'all that with the spirit of no. That's why I don't like if they say, oh, they'd be staring at me and I could see it's about to come out their mouth. And they'd be like, no, you was gorgeous. And I'd be like, I know. And I say it with like a little smirk. So they think they can, they start laughing. You is crazy. You is crazy. And you know. And I'd be like, yep. I'd be like, yep. Now what else? What else you got? What else you got? Nothing. They conversation is just like I dominate the conversation with black men. I dominate the conversation with them. It's all too easy. It's far too easy for me to have a conversation with them because I be seeing their natural performative nature, and I'll be like, see, they playing right now. They playing, and I ain't got time to play. I don't have time to play with black men. Like you can literally look them in their face and see that they just trying you. They on some bullshit, and it ain't what they saying. The words that's coming out their mouth is not the words that it's. You could just tell it's some bullshit. Yeah, like I got talked about for being tall too when I was younger. Tall and slender. Oh, but I'm gonna tell you something about being tall and slender. It's just it's black men literally used to try and put me down for being so tall. And I would be looking back at them like because I left my home and entered into the world as a child, which means starting school, very confident. I wasn't your typical little black girl that was gonna be feeling like I need to get my validation from you. No, 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 no. So life has been a ride for me because I left the house with confidence. Left the house with confidence. I'm almost 6 foot tall, y'all. I'm 5'11". And I reached my fullest height in middle school. So yeah, people used to say stuff all the time. All the time. But that's primarily because I thought little white boys was cute and they thought I was cute. And I attracted the attention of non-black men very early in life. Very early in life. I attracted their attention very early. I remember, going to malls with my friends. Remember, everybody used to hang out at the mall, at the little food stand, the little food hut. That's where I started dating white boys and non-black boys first because they would approach me. Yeah, they would approach me, and I thought they was cute too. So, but I'm telling y'all, now that I'm older, I'm gonna tell you who I attract. When it comes to black men, I attract younger black men because they assume I'm young until they talk to me and find out my age. And then they start getting intrigued by me because I look young. And younger black men have a thing for older black women. I think it's a sexual attraction with older black women and younger black women, black men. For me, it is. But I'm gonna tell you who else I attract that be ready to lock it down with me. Older black men. Older black men, once they find out my age, I'm talking older like 50s, early 60s. They be wanting to marry me. They be serious as fuck about me. But when they see I'm not serious about them, like I know an older black man that owns a construction company, very successful, but he damn near can't walk right. He broken down. This man will marry me tomorrow and I'll be well taken care of. But don't nobody want that nigga. Don't nobody want that nigga. Nigga. I don't want these old, decrepit, you done been giving black women hell all your life. And you know, the only reason why they be so ready to lock it down is because they be like, she don't look her age. That's the only reason why. The only reason why. They just want to have a woman that is mature, but don't look like it. It does. It does. It's looking young in your 40s has its challenges because the younger black men, they just want to be up under you. They be so amazed by the fact that you look so young and you got the wisdom and shit that you got and the charm. And they'll fall in love with you fast too. They'll fall in love with you fast and won't. But see, the dangerous part about younger men falling in love with you fast is they don't know how to handle it. They don't know how to handle their emotions. They don't know how to handle their emotions. They don't. And the older ones is really looking to just lock you down and get you in a house. You look good to them, so they'll marry you just so they can keep you around to have sex with you. They'll marry you just so they can have instant access to your vagina. They all got a hidden motive, young or old. It's weird. That's why I just be out here just looking like. And before my ex, because y'all, everybody know my ex is younger than me. My ex is younger than me. And he was the only younger guy I took serious. And that's only because he had a lot of wisdom behind them 2 ears. We would have deep conversations. I'm talking about deep. We would go deep into the conversations and we would talk for hours. Hours. He was about his coin, really successful. And that was why I fell in love with him. It was the conversation. It was me and him and the conversation, and he was fine as hell. But he was the first younger guy I took serious because before him, I would never take a younger guy serious. I would have sex with him in a New York minute if I wanted to, if I met one that I wanted to. But I wouldn't take them serious. It would be like going in one ear and out the other. They couldn't handle me. They couldn't, and I knew they couldn't handle me. I knew they couldn't handle me. And I just ain't even want to take them through all of that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you ain't gonna be able to handle the type of love I give. You gonna be wanting to kill me. So I'm gonna have to, with all due respect, I ain't gonna hold you. Because I'm telling you, they do not understand when you can control your emotions or when you can't. Because see, once I do love you, it's like, that's when I'm being really vulnerable. But it take a lot for me to get to that love aspect. Like, it take a lot for me to get there. I've only ever really truthfully loved 2 men in my whole life. And I've dated, y'all. I've been in long-term relationships and all types of shit. And I've only been in love twice in my life. Twice in my life. That's the only time I ever been in love is twice. Yep. I move around. Like I said, I'm for real practic. I ain't gonna hold you. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even gonna hold you. I'm not gonna hold you, boo. I'm gonna go ahead and let you do your thing. And when I say I don't care, I don't care. I don't keep up with an ex. And I'm telling you, men can't handle my personality. And so this is the downside for me. When I do fall in love, they don't never believe me. That's been the downside in both of my situations. They don't never believe I actually love them because I talk so much fucking shit. And like I said, I move like a politician. I'm always finessing and moving around. So my sense of freedom is not the norm for most women these days. And I be happy as a lark moving around, y'all. Just doing all types of shit. And y'all saw me on my walk. I spoke to every person that walked past me. How you doing? Hey, what's up? Every person. And my sense of freedom makes people nervous with me. Makes people think, I'm telling you, man, people fear limitless behavior. People feel it. They feel it and they fear it. Once they see that you got limitless behavior, a limitless mindset, and people feel like they can't contain you. People have a need to contain you. Even friends, I'm telling you, people don't, they feel a need to contain you, to dominate you, to make you feel consequences, to remind you what you're doing wrong. And people feel a need to do stuff like that. And when you have a limitless mindset, people, they be fearful. They be fearful. So it's like, well, my last relationship, I'm still in love with him. I'm still in love with him right now. Still in love with him. But I know how to move and operate and not be emotional and not be, you know what I'm saying? It's like, because once I have that one initial response that's dramatic from what you did, then after that, it's off to the races. It's off to the races. And it's like, I'm telling you, like, people have a very difficult time with people that they cannot contain. And it's not just relationships. So the two men I did love in my life, which is my most recent ex, he's the one I love the most. He's the one I love the most. He brought out a whole different side of me I didn't even know was there. And it was because he was so dope. Like, he has a limitless mindset. And I respect how he moved because it was very similar to myself. Very similar. We had a lot in common. The dude just amazed me how sovereign he was, like, to be so young. He would get up and just travel, catch a flight. He wouldn't even pack a bag. He'd be like, I'll buy that shit when I get there. He was just a finesser. Like, he knew how to make shit shake. I'm talking about he know how to get shit done. The man know how to get shit done. He don't need me to do shit for him. And the fact that he never required it is what made me want to do it more. That's why I said he brought out a different side of me, because he didn't require shit. He wasn't no helpless nigga that was looking like, you know, is you gonna cook for me? Is you gonna clean for me? He wasn't in none of that shit. He figured shit out on his own. I'm talking about from fixing cars, from doing all types of shit. Like he would go up to Florida, buy a car, drive it back, sell it, and like he would be just doing so much shit all on his own. He just had so much going, like at the same time. And he never required my help. That is what attracted me. That is what made me want to help. Cause he never needed my fucking help. Never needed me to do shit. He didn't need me to promote. He didn't need me to market. And he didn't need me to do nothing that he was doing. He did it all himself. That shit was impressive to me. That shit was like, okay, I see you. I see you. And for his age, way ahead of his time. Way ahead of his time. Yeah, Najeeba, that's what I liked about him. I mean, he's very handsome. He's well dressed, very well dressed. He likes quality. He likes the finer things in life. He works very hard to get them. But out of all, I mean, I can go on and on and on about him. But the main thing that attracted me to him was the fact that he did not require help from a woman. Nope. That was the main thing. I wouldn't even know he had certain shit going. He done printed flyers and made videos, done all like to promote his own goddamn self. Like I wouldn't even know he had it going on. And it's just far too often do you look at men and they want to see what they can get. And he would ask me all the time. His question would be, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. You know, if he told me, he would always tell me after he did it. And then he would be like, okay, so what you need me to do for you? That part. That part. This is a 20-something-year-old, y'all. That part. That's why I say it's like he was the like before him, I used to be like age is something. But then after meeting him, I was like, man, age ain't shit. Age ain't shit. Just flat out the gate. Like, well, what you need? What you need? What you need me to do for you? He done told me what he did for himself. The question ain't what you got going on or none of that. It's what do you need me to do for you? It was how he moved that was impressive. You know, it was just like, you need me to do anything? You need my help in anything? Like I'll be like, no, I'm cool. With just a smile on my face, you know, just it was just a thought, you know what I'm saying? Because I really didn't need it, but it was just a thought, you know what I'm saying? I like men that handle their business. They don't need to ask me 1,000 fucking questions and shit, or ride the coattails of what the fuck I already got going on. Like I like seeing them just move by themselves, like, and they don't need a bunch of aid and assistance. Because I noticed that with black men, they need a lot of help, and I don't like that. You know what? A lot of people do say glitches that, like everybody in my life tell me like that me and him is soulmates. And I can tell y'all a bunch of experiences that happened that made me and him both look at each other like, who the fuck is you and how the fuck you show up? Literally. So many situations that happened that was like crazy. Like this crazy. Bumping in, like colliding into each other. Every time every time we would get into it, y'all, when we was together. Because we loved each other so much, it would be blow ups. Like, and we was both petty than a motherfucker. So, you storm off thinking that, well, I'm about to go do what I do then. Bye. Why will we end up at the same place though? And we obviously don't share the same friend group because we so apart in age. So I never really vibed with any of his friends, even though most of his friends is like older. But we would end up in the same place, or either we would bump into each other in traffic. And we would just be looking at each other like, man, how? We don't even go to the same places. And I'm telling you, this only happened when we were upset with each other. It's the only time. That's the only time it would happen, is when we would be upset with each other. It's weird. Like, the connection is like, it's definitely strong. We would both be like, damn, no, we just, it's like, I mean, we don't be in the same areas when we getting along great when we was together. We wouldn't bump into those situations. I remember my friend tried to dictate the relationship because I really believe he's sovereign, and I taught him about sovereignty, but I could already tell by the way he conducted himself, he was sovereign. I could tell. Now, we living together, and he would literally go out of town for business and call me from the airport like, babe, I'll be home tomorrow, I'm going out of town. And when I say he go out of town for business, he's coming back with like 20, 30 bands. He don't play. So he would go, come back. And my friend wanted me to stop him from doing that. I had an argument with her because of that. Like, girl, you don't feel uncomfortable with that? I'm like, no, because I be getting gone and he don't feel uncomfortable with it. Like, we was literally, our behavior mirrored each other so much. And we was so happy to find a person that was so much like us that we didn't have to explain. Look, listen, I love being in California. I like going to the West Coast. I'm actually up there a lot. I don't tell everybody, announce that I'm going to the West Coast. I might go for 2 days and come back. He never had a problem with how I moved, how I move around, how I was explaining how white men don't have a problem with that. He was the same. He never had a problem. Never had a problem. I'll just be like, oh, I'm about to take this flight. I'm going to go up here for a couple of days. I'll be back by Wednesday or whatever. Just, I'm just making a hypothetical. He'd be like, oh, all right. He like, man, be careful, man. If you, he would be like, be careful and be safe. And then he would hit my Cash App, y'all. No, what you doing? Where you going? How you going? None of that. So it's just like, it was the vibe. It was like not having to explain yourself, because like I said, people try to contain you. Like, people really try to contain you. Like, when you have a limitless mindset, most people have a lot of fear that they operate from. A lot of people operate from a place of fear, and he don't. He do not operate from a place of fear. He don't. So it's like, it was nice to find a black man that's like that. You know what I'm saying? Just kicking it and living life and maximizing all of the opportunities that present themselves to him, not looking for nobody to lift up or reach back or assist. And, it was just a good look. It was just a good look. So I would say, out of the two, and honestly, the two men that I've loved in my life the most were like that. My oldest daughter's father opened up a restaurant and didn't even know how to cook. And now he got one here, several in North Carolina, and two in Arizona, and several food trucks. But before that, he was doing boss moves. And now he's a great cook, but he didn't know how to cook and just opened a restaurant like fuck it. And figured everything out. He also owns a barber shop and a comedy club. Had never owned a comedy club. Have some of the best acts at his comedy club in North Carolina. Those was the two men I loved the most, the only two. I think I just had feelings for everybody else, but those two was the ones I was in love with, and it was because of how they moved, like just getting shit done. Like you just watching them get shit done, and I think that men don't understand that women aren't actually attracted to the money aspect of it. I mean, money is cool because I like money too, but it's really women feel comfortable with men that get shit done. I like men that get shit done. I like to see men figuring shit out on their own because most men I see, and see, I only see that trait in white men the most. That trait of getting shit done, starting something from scratch and handling it and figuring it out. That trait I see in white men the most. White men will tinker away at something until they figure out. In my whole life, out of the black men I've dated, the two ones I fell in love with, my two loves of my life were men that had qualities that resembled how white men move financially and how ambitious they were. I don't like men that need a lot of assistance. I like to see men figuring shit the fuck out. And I got a friend because I just started recently a property management business. And I started it because a friend, black guy, we aren't romantically involved. I'm not attracted to him in that way. And he's not attracted to me. He just respects me. He was tired of dealing with the aspect of collections and stuff like that of his properties. And he had been asking me for years to do it, but I recently wanted to get into real estate, so I took it up. He's another sovereign black man I met. He also owns two car dealerships. And when you come on that car dealership, you may see him detailing a car he just got from the auction or fixing something. You may see him doing a little bit of everything. And he got a little restaurant too. You might see him doing a little bit of everything. Just I like the way men move financially. That's what attracts me to them because it sets the tone for where I might land with you. Because see, here's the thing about black men. I know who they are. So it's like I feel very uncomfortable with dating black men that work 9 to 5s, and I won't date them. I won't date them. And if you're an entrepreneur, you got to be successful. You got to be already successful. I'm not talking about the CD and DVD guy. No, no. CD and DVD guy is just a panhandler to me. I don't care what nobody say. You're a panhandler. That's not a business. I'm talking about somebody with an operating and functioning business strategy. Somebody that's physically doing things in your face financially. Not what you said, and then I find out you live in Boonquisha's basement. No. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. No. And see, it's a risk. You got to look at it like this. Either you're going to take some black man that don't got money and they do some black man shit, and now y'all broke up, but they don't even have enough sovereignty to them to want to look out for you through the breakup process. Seriously. Seriously. They don't care. Because I'm telling y'all, the only reason why they was paying your bills is because they live there too. That's why that's not a flex. So what you gonna be? Because when they do they black man shit, when they do they black man shit, what you gonna do? You gonna be heartbroken and broke? Because I refuse to be both. I refuse to be both. So this is why I warn y'all, like if you still dating black men, you gotta watch how they move financially first. You gotta watch how they move financially. And if they have generosity. Because I'm telling y'all, this friend of mine that owns these dealerships, he been asking me to do property management for him for years. I just took it up. And he never comes on to me. He's not romantically interested in me. He just felt like my energy and the type of person I am, I would be able to handle 33 properties, which I can. And he pays me for it. And I mean, it's not a really hard job. It's over with by the 5th of the month with collections. And then the rest of the month it's smooth sailing. He's not interested in me. He's not trying to date me. He's still a black man. He's still a Mr. Nigga. So that's the one thing you gotta always remember with black men. They are black men. But see, you got to look at the financial aspect of it. I'm telling you, even though it's the reason why women have had to dumb men down to their finances. Because if they financially secure and not generous, that don't mean shit. That don't mean shit. Because most black men, even if they got money, they ain't trying to share it with no black woman. They'll give it away to a white woman. Yeah, Miss Chazzy, it's a lot. I see why he didn't want to do it. I see why he didn't want to do property management. I definitely see why he kept trying to put it on me, but he pays me really well. And on the 5th, this the thing though. I'm surprised that he even trusts me with all that money. He don't even call me about it. Drop it off on the 5th. He give me my money, and then he'd be like, all right. He'd be like, you be good. He always give me extra. He always give me extra every single time. I've only done it twice because this is fairly new. I just started last month. So twice I've collected and got paid. Last month and this month. But yeah, he always give me extra. And then he'd be like, all right, you good? You need anything? I'd be like, no, I'm fine. And I go about my business. We barely even talk. I've been knowing him for years. Yeah, Miss Chazzy, I'm new to it. I just started 2 months ago. I'm new to property management. And he, like I said, he been asking me for a long time. I knew it was gonna be a job, but you know, and he looking all carefree. And here's another good thing about it. Here's another good thing about it. He gave me, it's like a company car because it's from his dealership. He gave me a car to use, so I won't put miles on my car with collection in the beginning of the month. I don't even use the car. It's just sitting in my driveway. This is why I say it pays to know people who are doing things, because black men are going to be black men at the end of the day. But if they are generous and they are sovereign enough to know how to at least give financially, whether they're connected or not. See, that's where the key comes in. Whether they're connected or not. See, if you sleeping with them, that's why I say it's not a flex when you sleeping with them. Are they willing to take care of you once you are no longer sleeping with them? Are they going to reach back and do for you once you no longer sleeping with them? Are they going to care whether you're good or not? Because that's the questions you need to be asking yourself when you're dealing with a black man. That's the questions you need to ask yourself when you're dealing with a black man. Because they gonna be black men, y'all. I mean, we already know it's nothing we can do about that. They are going, like the black man I'm telling y'all about with the property management, who, I'm working for basically. Because I'm working for him because it's his property. I don't own the property. He got baby mamas and he be doing his thing. Someday I come up there and he got one woman there, then it's another woman there, but he's always working while he's talking. And then I see so many different women coming in, doing certain things. I know how he get down. I've been knowing him for years. But let me tell you something about him. And the reason why he's successful financially, it's because how he takes care of black women. That's this is where, because this is what I'm trying to explain. Black men are going to be black men. But then there are some black men, even though, and they miss the nigga shit, they still know to take care of black women and children. And as long as they know that, see, this is why they all fail, because most of them don't know that. You got to take care of black women and children. And if you don't, you are going to be Mr. Brokey Broke for a very long time. The only reason why the Mr. Niggas that got a couple of dollars are able to maintain it is because they paying their debt back to black women. I see it. I see it. It's the only reason why he got a couple of coins. That's the only reason why my ex got a couple of coins. Because he don't have to be sticking dick in me to give me things and be generous with me, or with women in general. With women in general. The mother of his children, he does for her. He's not with her no more. She don't got to work. I came into the relationship seeing he was doing that for her. And he's not even with her. And she's well taken care of. And I had no problems with it. Because I feel like you should take care of the mother of your children. You should. You damn sure should. And that is the only thing that keeps some black men, because they still are black men. That is the only thing that keeps some of them afloat. Because they take care of their financial responsibilities to black women, no matter what. I don't respect the ones that only doing it if they fucking you. I don't respect that. I don't respect that. Yeah, it's definitely the truth. You will see it. All you got to do is, that's why I say, I just think sometimes black women don't be paying attention to a lot of social stuff. But if you pay attention and you see the black men that are able to equate and gain some type of wealth, even though we know they can lose it at any minute, but you see the black men that get wealth and then they spending their wealth on white women, look what happens to them. Look what happens to the black men that get wealth and then they spend their wealth on white women. Look what happens to them. Look what happens to them. Look at Travis Scott. And he about to take Drake right on down with him. Look at Travis Scott. He got wealthy and he spent his money on white women. So look at them. When they spend their money on white women, we always get to see them have a major meltdown. A major, major meltdown. But see, the black men that, the very few that choose to give and be generous to black women, no matter if they, I mean, because they still black men. That's why I keep repeating that. They still doing Mr. Nigga shit too. Trust and believe me. The only thing that's protecting them in the slightest case, is because they done brought their mama a house. They taking care of the mothers of their children. They still out here being ain't shit ass husbands, but they know enough to be very generous with their black wives. And that little bare minimum effort of paying a little bit of that spiritual debt is what keep them motherfuckers alive. That little bitty bare minimum, because financial assistance is a bare minimum, but it is a quality of life. We need resources. I'm telling you, like, it's that's the only thing that keep them a little bit afloat. It's the only thing. It's because what they given to us. I told you, like, black women have all the spiritual wealth and spiritual credit, and they owe us. It's due. It's a due bill a mile long for black men. It is a due bill a mile long. So the ones that's smart enough to pay their due bill outside of fucking you, the ones that's smart enough to put some money in your pocket, even though you ain't their girlfriend or wife, the ones that got enough sense to do that, that keep their little raggedy asses alive. That keep their little raggedy asses afloat, you know. And I'm telling you every single time. I'm telling you every single time. The men that get out there with them, trust me. Anything that's not full black, we literally could just sit back and kick our feet up and watch their demise. And watch their demise. And just watch it. That's all you got to do. That's why I said, it's some of them out here. I wonder if they know. I wonder if they know that what they're doing for Black women financially is keeping them blessed. I'm seriously. No, I laughed at Tiger Woods too, glitches. Right. Look at Dr. Dre. I mean, the list goes on. The only thing that keeps Snoop Dogg raggedy, bony ass current is the fact that he's still with that wife. It's the fact that he take care of his wife, that Black woman, because he running around with all these raggedy white women and attacking Black women. The only thing that gives Snoop the little bit of minuscule grace that he has is that wife of his. That wife. That is the only thing that keep that bony, ugly motherfucker afloat. That is the only thing. It's the only thing, y'all. I'm telling you, pay attention. You will see it. You will see it. That's why I said, my friend, he's very successful. He's been asking me to do this for a while. He pays me very well. Gave me a car to use. And he ain't even interested in me. But what he is doing, I be seeing him, he's still Mr. Nigga. The only thing keeping him successful is his generosity. Is the generosity. I'm telling y'all, that's the only thing. Cause I see him doing all types of shit. All types of shit. I'm telling y'all, that's the only thing. We get to see the fall every time they don't pay us back. Cause they do bill too long. So we get to see the fall every single time. It literally never fails. But whenever you see them, why you think Denzel ain't really went nowhere yet? We ain't seen nothing foul happen with Denzel. It's because he got enough good sense with that Black wife of his. The reason why we got to see Bill Cosby with his shit, he's fucking around with all them white women. That's why all his money went to them white women. It's literally crazy how it's set up. Now Travis Scott money about to go to a bunch of white women. Yeah. I'm telling you, you look at all them, if we want to use people that we can reference, you look at all those successful Black men that been with a Black wife for like 30 years and shit. And they don't be involved in those scandals because that's the protection of that Black woman. So that's why when Black men talk about protecting us, I'll be like, how? We give you way more protection than you would ever give us. You have a veil of protection around you, dude, just because of me. You got a whole fence around you just because of me. I don't know. Denzel been looking like somebody auntie lately, and I think he got dentures now. I'm not for sure. I don't know why he would ever get dentures. He need to just get some veneers. I don't get it. I'm telling you, that's the only thing, y'all. That's the only thing that offer their little raggedy tails even a pinch of protection. Because they spend money and they don't expect nothing in return. Because see, most black men, when they spend their money, they expect something in return. That's why you see so many black men on here complaining about taking care of black women. They hate it. They literally hate it. They literally fucking hate it. Complaining about child support, complaining about this, complaining about that. That's all they do is complain. That's all they do is complain about taking care of women. They don't want to pay for shit or do nothing. And then they favor saying is that ain't my woman. Why I gotta do it? That ain't my woman. That's their favorite saying. That's their favorite saying. It ain't my woman, ain't my woman, ain't my mama. The black men that are got a lick of sense, just a lick, and generous with them coins, have a small teensy bit of protection. Yep, Miss Chase, that's how it is. And then they be wanting something for nothing. That's why I said what attracted me the most to my ex was his sovereignty. The fact that he never requires me to do anything. And that made me want to do a little something extra, add a little razzle dazzle. You know what I'm saying? And he still does for me. He still does for me. When I told him I was doing the property management for our friend, because it's both of our he's met him before through me and they did business together. But as soon as I told him I was doing it, he got me business cards made without me even asking. Yep. He still look out just like how he did when we was together. So it's and he doesn't feel like he's owed anything because he does that. See, that's the thing. Like I noticed that black men literally have this idea that if they doing something for you, you got to be laying on your back. They don't have a spirit of generosity. So when you see a black man with a spirit of generosity, it's very rare because they ain't giving up nothing. They ain't giving it. You got to be giving it all. You got to be giving it all. You got to be giving up that tail in order for them to have their little performative generosity. So they can run around telling people they take care of you, knowing as soon as you do something they don't like or say something they don't like, they living in the same house with you telling people they take care of you. Come on now. Come on now. Taking care of somebody is when you don't live in a house with them. I wish black women would understand that. Men aren't taking care of you when they live in a house with you and they pay the bills. What they're doing is paying their bills. They're there too. Taking care of you is if a man does not live in the house with you. If they live in a house with you, they aren't taking care of you. They're taking care of themselves. If they live outside of the house with you and they paying all your bills, that is the definition of taking care of you. That is a man taking care of you. That's why I hate when women brag, my man take care of me. My husband take care of me. No, he paying your bills, boo. He paying the bills that he is supposed to pay. Paying your bills is when a man is somewhere in another state or in a whole other house, a whole other house, whole other apartment, whole other residence, unit, loft, whatever you need to call it. And they paying your bills, then they taking care of you. Then they taking care of you. Me too, Practic. Me too. I've had all types too. I've had a man be outside of my house and take care of me. And I've had relationships where I live with them and they pay their bills. But I was always more impressed with the man that's willing to do for me and not require anything. I've always been more impressed with that side of a man. I remember I talked to my daughter's father. That's the one I was telling y'all, very successful. He said what makes him want to do for a woman is when she never asked him to do anything, it makes him want to do more. And I have that same energy. When somebody ain't asking me for shit and I'm, the two times I was in love, neither one of them asked me for shit. And it made me want to do more. It made me want to inquire what they needed to be done. So it was a constant give and take. It was them always wanting to know if I needed anything and me wanting to know if they needed anything. Shit was just getting taken care of. That's why when I hear people get on here saying stuff like, um, they was in a relationship where somebody didn't do this or somebody didn't do that, or I've had situations where you have someone in your home and they're paying the bills, but that to me, that paying the bills and being taken care of are two totally different things. Two totally different things. Yeah, those are two totally different things. Oh yeah, definitely, Practic. They hustling backwards. They showing desperation. They're showing desperation. Definitely, I agree. You can't. You gotta. It's like I think women need to understand that men are used to spending money on women. They are used to it. They have gone their whole life with that idea of that is what men are supposed to do because men created that idea. But where it gets tricky is what I keep trying to push into y'all heads. The man that's willing to give to you outside of a relationship, that's generosity. That's noble. Not somebody that's laying in the bed with you. They got to benefit. So, of course, they're going to do it because they're benefiting. They're benefiting. So, there's a reason why they're doing it. But that person that's just being generous, like I was explaining to y'all, this is how it all ties in together. That person, like I was telling y'all how white men appreciate being listened to, talked to, and engaged with in a way to where it's all about them. They really appreciate it because I honestly don't think that successful white men get that from their wives. A lot of their wives are spoiled, rotten, and everything. So they literally, mid conversation, think about what they can do for you because you probably just made their day. Just made their day. They're happy that somebody cares about what they do for work or what's going on in their lives. So now they want to help you. Now they want to help you. And it's really just like a give and take. So there's a weird aspect of like women feeling like a man that's living in their home is like taking care of them in that way. I think that, somebody asked, so how does a husband take care of you? Listen, emotionally and mentally is where women lack and suffer the most because nobody cares about women's emotions and their mentality. A man that takes care of you emotionally and mentally is taking care of you. A man that cares about your spirituality, your balance, is a man that's taking care of you. Paying bills in the house that he lives in is not taking care of you. Do you know how many women get their bills, what were they so-called bills paid, with a man that's living in a house with them that does not care whether they cry or not? What's going on with them? Do you feel overwhelmed? Is everything all right? And do you know how many women that are sitting at home while their husband works and he doesn't care about anything else? Anything else? Anything. And that woman is mentally and emotionally struggling, feeling lonely, feeling left out. Do you know how many women go through that? So I need for women to understand, stop saying he's taking care of me when you probably don't even like the motherfucker. You probably don't even like his ass. You just sitting there chilling because he's paying his bills. A man that takes care of you takes care of you in a spiritual concept. That's a man that takes care of you. It's deeper than that. Generosity. Generosity from a man that is not your man, your lover. He ain't trying you. You can tell. You can tell. Every time you see him, he want to know if you need something. Need anything? This is why I say look for that trait in black men. Because they always gonna be black men, y'all. No matter what. I keep telling y'all that. No matter what. But man, that black man that's willing to give you some money and is concerned whether you stay afloat or not, that's generosity. That's somebody. Now that is outside of your home care. That's generosity. That's somebody looking out for you. They ain't even in your home and they want to know if you need anything financially. You all right? Like how my brother do me. My brother, you okay? It's just like you got to know the game. You got to know men because men, they run a lot of game. They run a lot of game, and I be seeing right through it. Right through it. I just be looking like, dude, you wouldn't be doing none of this shit. That's why I say they performative. Because they want to get at you. They want to go. They want to have, you know what I'm saying? So they being performative. They gonna throw a couple of dollars at you and shit just to keep your legs open, just to have that access, you know, just to have that access. You aren't going to bump into black men that are generous all the time, outside of wanting something from you. Now, white men will put you on play a lot. Like I was telling y'all about my Mexican friend. He like all the time, always looking out for me, always. And everybody says, "Oh, he must like you." Y'all, sorry if it echoes. My ceilings are like really tall, so a lot of times it'll like echo or sound like because my ceilings are tall. But it's it's crazy. Like you just got to know how to play the game. I'm telling you, because it's when it's with men, whenever it's dealing with men, it's like a constant game, a constant game, and they'll show you what they up to. Yeah, he is. He's just a gentleman. That's right, glitches. That's what I say all the time. My mother always be trying to convince me he liked me, but see, I'm telling y'all, it's like non-black men. A lot of them have like these situations where they will do very nice things for you, very nice things for you, and they're doing it just because they appreciate you. That's a trait of non-black men. They just like you. They think you're cool. They think you're smart. They think you're intelligent. And now they want to help you with shit. Now they want to introduce you to some friends. Because they'll say that too. Hey, I got some friends. Would you like to come? And they'll introduce you and literally be bragging, talking about you like, yeah, this is my friend. She's really cool. You'll like her. That's non-black men. And that's typically what I get from non-black men. I get that from non-black men. They always think I'm cool and want to introduce me to somebody. Every single time. Every single time. But with black men, it's always some hidden agenda. Somebody said it's like a video game. Y'all, it's crazy. So for me, I think that hold on, y'all. I had to go outside and get my laptop charger. It was in my car because I was looking for it. I had to remember that it was in my car because I had that meeting and I brought my laptop with me. Um, but yeah, like back to what I was saying. It's like that it all leads back to like the networking aspect of everything because it's like when you look at the networking aspect of it all, you'll see the reason why men do stuff that they do. And that's why I said it all plays back into what I was saying. That's why I say I don't enjoy dating black men because of the constant games. It's constant games. It's not like no real connection. It's like it's almost like they don't even value real connections, like real, true, raw connections. They don't value it. It's always like it. As soon as it's a black woman, it seems like they're always sizing you up. It's like they're always sizing you up. Always. They're always sizing you up, always trying to see where they can benefit or gain, or, it's always something. It's always something. And for me, I don't enjoy dating them. Like when I go on dates, I want to be engaged. I don't want to feel like I'm being interrogated because, like I told y'all, like dealing with them is like a constant. They always trying to, and this is, you know what, though? I'm gonna say this though. This is what like a lot of like black people, because we know the majority of black people is mammies and performative black men. We are the minority. We are literally the minority. Us. So we go out in situations, we aren't bumping into, we aren't bumping into us. We bumping into the mammies and the mules. So it's like we find ourselves in situations where we always in these, like last night, how like my whole day went smooth, y'all. Now, I was not happy with them scantily clad ass bagels at that bar association guild. I wasn't. I ain't gonna even hold you. I was not. I was not. I was not. But my whole day went smooth. Like I literally started my day with y'all and wrapped it up right before I went to the restaurant. I wrapped it up. But I end my day with y'all. I took y'all through the city with me, riding through the city. I was running red lights. I was just out here kicking. I always run red lights though, y'all. I ain't gonna even lie. If I don't see nobody around, I take a gander. Ain't nobody coming. The police ain't out here. Gone. Zoom. I run red lights, stop signs, and everything. And it's like that, like this is the crazy part. Out of all the people I interacted with yesterday, and I was tired as hell because I had just got off of a plane from the conference. The only people, y'all, that gave me a hard time is the two people we talk about the most. And what is that? Black men and mammies. Met so many different people, new people. There was the only two motherfuckers that gave me a hard time. I'm like, seriously, this is crazy. I'm like, why is it that I go out and the two people we talk about the most was the ones to give me a hard time. It's crazy. I'm talking about done met several people. And the two people to do the most was them. I'm like, this is just embarrassing. This is crazy. I'm like, we literally prove our own points every single time. Because it all went back to that. And I be wanting y'all to know that we are the minority. We aren't the norm. We aren't the norm. The way that we think is not the norm. So it's like all the information and stuff I be giving y'all, I be giving it to y'all because it's like, I know y'all can relate to it. Y'all just probably never broke it down in that way. But I know that y'all can relate to it. I know y'all can. I know as soon as I say it, y'all gonna relate. That's why I say it's you should never think you smarter than your audience, because we all think the same stuff. Just sometimes it's not pulled to the forefront like that all the time. You get what I'm saying? Like you will be thinking it, but you be probably thinking it's just you. I get that comment the most from everybody. That's the comment I get the most. People say, "Oh my God, I thought it was just me," and I'm be like, "No, it's all of us." That's why I said the only difference between us and a mammy is that they don't acknowledge the truth. They don't acknowledge the truth. That's the only difference, y'all, between us and them. That's the only difference. They just don't acknowledge the truth. They refuse to acknowledge the truth. They want to stay in the dark because of their male identification. They want to stay there. It's just like the divested movement. They want to make Black women believe that all they got to do is go over to white men as if they ain't had no negative experiences with white men. That's why I be saying, like, it's women out here that choose to live a lie. They choose to live a lie. Because all of the shit that I just said to y'all about Black men and white men is the truth. It's just a truthful statement. It's a truthful statement. I know for a fact how Black men be moving out here. They very, like I said, they're very performative. So everything they doing has a hidden agenda, a hidden goal, a hidden, like they want something from you. They want to benefit off of you in some way. That's why I told y'all, I said, sex and everything like that with them, it comes with its consequences, because typically when you get involved with them in that type of way, it brings a lot of different things. And that's why I go in on the paying bills and taking care of rhetoric, because and the cooking and the cleaning and all of that stuff, because I want women to understand that you're being used. If a man describes you in that way, and that is all that he thinks about when he thinks about a woman, that's no. That's a no-go right there. That is a no-go. That is a no-go. That's why I said the lady asked the question, so how does a husband take care of a wife? The way that women need to be taken care of needs to be readjusted. Like, don't nobody give a fuck about paying no bills. I mean, yeah, bills need to be paid. We get it. But we live together, motherfucker. We'll figure it out. How a woman needs to be taken care of. See, that's why the weight of the responsibility of men that they absolutely hate has broken all the way down to just finances. And that is because men are that unattractive characteristically that women just go for the financial part. Women just go for the financial part because men have horrible character. They're not interesting. They're not fun to be around. We don't enjoy them. Men are horrific to be around. Women don't enjoy being around men. As a whole, we do not enjoy being around men. We just don't. We don't. Women don't enjoy being around men. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. The reason why I go on dates with white men and I sit and talk to them and kick it with them is their sarcasm and their humor. Sarcasm and humor and information. Information. If you talk to black men, most of the time they're going to talk about the struggle and the movement. I don't talk about that. I don't care about that. It has nothing to do with me, sir, and I really don't care. But I mean, white men be having some fucking information. So I'm telling y'all, like, this is where, like, you got to learn how to compartmentalize. Like, you don't have to learn, but if you want to be out here dealing with men, you do need to learn. I ain't trying to tell you what you got to do, but I'm telling you, like, if you're gonna be out here dealing with these men, you do need to learn. You just do, because it's a downside to every aspect. But with dealing with black men, they're so performative and they play so many fucking games. They are just always playing, always playing from start to finish. As soon as you sit down and talk to them, they just start playing. They just start playing. Looking you in your face, just playing with you right there. So this is why I don't enjoy dating them. And like when I try to explain things to women, they be like, well, if you know all of this about black men, why do you still date them? I be like, because I like having sex with them. So I'm still sexually attracted. And I feel like I can do what I want. I've always felt like that. I've always felt like it never had to make sense for me to do the things that I want to do. I think that people try very hard to make things make sense. But yeah, it only has to make sense to me. It only has to make sense to me. Yeah, that's what I say too, Nature's Journey. Life is a game for black men. They are always playing from start to fucking finish. They are always playing. Always playing. It's insane actually. So that is why I don't enjoy dating them. That is why. And they don't have anything to say that is outside of the black community. That is all they care about is their struggle. And I don't want to talk about it. I'm not interested in talking about it. Mm-mm. Nope. Yes, they are, Miss YouTube. And I think many women don't understand men. I understand men very well, which is why men be feeling very uncomfortable, especially black men. Black men literally be looking at me like I'm gonna tell their secrets. Whenever I meet a black man, he's looking at me like I'm going to tell his secrets. I'm gonna tell on him because I know who they are at the heart of who they are. I've always known who they are, and they aren't nice. If I can summarize it down to the simplest terms, black men just aren't nice. They are very fake. Black men are fake. Like if we want to remove the word performative, no, they're just fake as fuck. They're fake. And when you just look at them, you see it. They are very fake. Like they literally have the disgust written on their faces. That's why I was talking to y'all about the word see. It is the reason why I went in on that word see. Because everything does not have to be real deep all the time. Black men will literally sit in your face and show you they do not like you. They do not like you at all. I'm telling you, black women, stop thinking black men like you. They don't. They don't. I remember the first time I told a black woman that. I remember when I first started giving my message, black women was cussing me out left and right. I'm telling you, man, black men, they aren't nice people. Just listen, you know how I get to see them in their rawest nature because I hang out with a very diverse group of people whenever I go anywhere. So it's like black, white, it's a bunch of different people. I get to see how they respond to me and how they respond to non-black people. When you sitting right there in the setting and they talk to you and then you see a non-black person talk to them, you see their whole face light up. I'm telling you, whole face light up. You be just looking like, wow, wow. I just be looking at them like, wow. You was talking to me like, white person answers the room. Hey, how are ya? Huh? You be just sitting there looking perplexed. And then they wonder why we don't have no respect for them. They act like we don't see them. Like black men really think we don't see them and we don't see that they hate themselves. We see that you hate yourself, Mr. Naker. We see it. Like they literally act like we don't see them. We're sitting there looking dead at your face, you big dummy. We see you. I mean, seriously, like they be just talking to you like, uh-huh. Why you say that? What you mean by that? Huh? They just get offended by everything. And if they not doing that, they being real cool, but it's performative. And you could tell. It's fake as hell. Yeah. It's like you will make they so stupid. They the type that like their energy feels like them trying to hide behind a toothpick. Like they really believe we don't see them. Sir, I see you. I'm watching you. I'm looking dead in your face. I can tell you don't like me. Like dead in your face. Like, bruh. And I see that you got a problem. For what? I don't know. That you definitely got one. I'm for real authentic Ash. That's how stupid they is. They so damn dumb that it's almost like the analogy of it is like they're hiding behind a toothpick. It's like I see your big ass bell pepper nose, bitch. You don't like me, bitch. You can't hide behind no toothpick. It seriously is like the analogy. And they just be sitting there in your face, just being fake as fuck. Like that's why I'm telling you that is why I do not enjoy dating them. I won't even let my damn chihuahua date a black dog. I wouldn't even let my chihuahua mate with a black dog. And she has not been mated yet. But I'm telling you, if somebody want to mate her with another black chihuahua, no. Mm-mm. I'm for real. No to the black dog Saturday. Uh-uh. Because I'm telling you, it's just, and it's so like, when I tell y'all he tried to drill the shit out of me, a gay black man, dark as soot, dark as soot, just really tried to come at me the most, y'all. It was terrible. I'm just telling you, they love to. They love to, child. Hide behind that toothpick. Cause that's just how fucking stupid and remedial and retarded they is. They really don't think black women have enough sense to see. But see, Miss Chase, that's where I was saying, like when you date white men, you go on dates with white men, it does not feel like that. And that is why, like, I enjoy dating them. I do. I enjoy going on dates with white guys. Mm-hmm. Because all of the energy that it takes to get through whatever barriers there are with black men and their minds, it's just too aggravating. It's too aggravating to have when you're on a date. When you're on a date, you're attempting to have a good time. So if I'm on a date and I'm attempting to have a good time, why would I want to deal with all of this shit you got going on over here? No. Mm-mm. It's not the time and place for a date. It's not. It's not the energy I want to feel on a date. And every time you go on a date with black men, it is not like a date. It's like a competition. It's like it's interrogation. It's just a lot. It's just a lot. Yeah, Veronica Brown, this dude was dark as soot. And sitting up there questioning me about weave and hair and asking me, do I love myself and all of this and that. And I'm sitting up there looking at this little chunky fat fuck. Now, what I really wanted to say was all of that. But I said, nah, I'm going to let them handle him. I'm going to let the people he admired the most handle him. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I really don't enjoy dating them. I don't, yeah. It's very rare that they aren't just taking shots at you. I would say that that's what they do. They're always taking shots at you, saying little stuff to you, or feeling like you saying more than what you actually saying, or reading into. It's just, oh, it's a struggle. It's a struggle. It is a constant fucking struggle. And then you find yourself explaining yourself. No, that's not what I meant. I didn't mean it like that. No, I was, yeah, no. His knuckles was ashy, Veronica. But white men, they plan the date, they take you out, they enjoy you, they laugh with you. They don't try to see. This is the thing. I noticed that black men are very controlling when it comes to black women. They care a whole lot about what we're saying, what we're doing. And it's like from this time that you come into contact with them, they're gauging you and trying to control what it is that you're doing or how you say it. Like we see it all the time on here. We see it on here all the time. Look at how much men try to control what it is women are saying and doing. Look at it. Even on here, we are online. These men don't know us from a hole in the wall. But there are men literally running around here hating you for what you're saying online. Hating you. They're hating you for decisions you've made for your own life. They're hating you. I'm telling you, black men are like, they just aren't good people. They really aren't. They are like the bottom of the bottom, just evil to the core. So yeah, yeah. I am whole. The thing is, this the thing about it. I am whole. Cause I go to some people's channels sometimes and watch a little here and that, be a little nosy. Cause sometimes they be having some little ratchetness going on, and I'll be on my messy shit. Sometimes I want to go watch some messiness. But even if you don't watch a couple of channels, you don't have to watch them in order for them to be all up in your business. You don't have to watch them. You don't have to do anything to them. You don't have to do anything. They just be in your business. You don't. You don't. Yeah, it's a different vibe when they are relaxed, but it's like I just don't enjoy them as people. And I stand by that. I stand by that. I don't really enjoy them as people. Black women is USA. Black women is USA are at the top of the female hierarchy, more attractive than other women. Yet black men is USA are at the bottom of the planet's hierarchy of men. I believe that. I believe that. It's some inner deep issues going on with black men. And I honestly believe that at this point, I don't think they can be saved. I don't think black men can be saved. Like one of the things I noticed with black men is what I do is I allow them to have their little breakdown moments. That's why yesterday when that guy did that, I let those non-black people that he respects so much and he thought he was going to be able to embarrass me and they was going to rock and roll with him, but that ain't how it turned out for him. I let them deal with him. I let them deal with him. Yep. That's how you do it. He attempted to address me as a gay, dark skinned black man. I mean, dude, as a gay, dark skinned black man, he attempted to address me. All I would have had to do was cry, and my friends probably would have escorted him out of the restaurant. I kind of hate that I didn't do that, actually. Was conjured up some tears because I actually would have helped my friend out and his partner with their restaurant with this guy. I should have conjured up some tears and felt disrespected and, walked away, all somber like. And yeah, I should have did that. Yeah, practical. Last night, I had dinner with some friends and because I left the other event completely starving because of those damn scantily clad ass bagels. But that's a whole nother conversation. Had dinner with some friends and there was some gay, dark skinned black guy there that just has so much to say to me about my hair, my nails, and wanted to know that because I was talking to my other friend about wanting to go and get some individual lashes as opposed to the strips. Like I wear the magnetics sometimes. Um, I have naturally long lashes, so I don't wear them all the time, but I wanted to yesterday and I put some on and I was talking about getting some individual lashes, but I don't like the process of sitting there with my eyes open that long. Okay. And it be burning. So your eyes be red for a little while afterwards. But anyway, so I was talking about the maintenance process and he interjected into the conversation and was like, couldn't believe he was like, I just think pretty women just complain all the time as if they have the same issues as unattractive women and all of this shit. He really went there. He really went there. And the only thing I was complaining about was the process of maintenance, like nails, hair. It's a lot of work and I'm low maintenance and when it comes to that. So I don't enjoy it because I'm impatient. It's really just that I don't have no patience. So he was like, but your nails are done and your hair is done. What are you actually complaining about? And I'm sitting up there like, what don't you get? I said I like the end result. I just don't like the process. It's work. And he started asking me questions like, okay, do you not feel comfortable with your natural hair? Do you not feel comfortable with this? Do you not feel like basically he was saying if you don't like the process, and I said, well, I said I like the end result. And he was like, but that seems like you're not happy with how you look. And I was like, what? And so I told him he was misogynistic. Um, and then I kind of left it alone. I asked him a few questions, but then the table started addressing him. So it was like a little thing. They felt like he was interrogating me. And that's what they told him. But remember I told y'all that's what black men do. They interrogate black women. Now, Jeeba, he was all in my business. All in my business. As a dark skinned gay black man, short, fat, and chubby, all in my business. That's what I said, Sky. I said, wait a minute, why do you get that I don't I have issue? He was like, it sounds like you have what did he say? It sounds like you have some self-hatred issues. Cause if you don't like the process, I mean, just be natural. It's real simple. Yeah, he was a mess. He was a mess. Okay. Oh, Triple got a C. He said way more than that. And that's why they got on him. All the people at the table got on him. Yep. But he wasn't even that type of gay man. I'm telling y'all, like if you see him, you wouldn't even think he was gay. And then when you sit down and talk to him, he has these weird conversations about sex and stuff a lot. Like he's pretty out there. That's true, y'all. I like that triple goddess. Pathological envy. Definitely there because I wasn't even talking to him. I was talking to somebody else. You know how have y'all ever sat at a table and it's like a bunch of people at the table? So it'd be like these little like secular conversations going on, like two people talking over here or two people talking over there, and everybody be in their own conversation. I was not even talking to him. I was not even talking to him. I was talking to my friend. And he was literally like four or five people over. So that means he was ear hustling. And he just leaned right in. He talked about my tennis shoes looked expensive and my like he just was saying all types of weird stuff. Yeah. He's like an associate, Ebony Rose. I see him around. Um so I've seen him around and in certain areas. So I've spoken to him before, but like I was saying earlier, he always kind of like gazes at me. Like I had this situation happen to me actually recently with a gay white man. But this was like some months ago. I think I told y'all about it. We was at a like I'm a part of like a little darting team. We shoot darts and he was there and he did the same thing to me. He did the exact same thing to me that guy did last night. And I don't remember what it was we was talking about, but he was like really offended and mad. And I could see in his face that it was just because I was a black woman. Unfortunately, and that's why I was talking about, because it's a lot of gay men in general that have a hatred for women, like a hatred. It's weird. And that makes me wonder every time I see it, because my first thought is always, are they comfortable with being gay? That's my first thought every time. Every time I be wondering, like, well, are you even comfortable being gay? Are you even comfortable? Because you're coming at me kind of hard. And I have gotten like a lot of like gay men over the years that it could be like a simple disagreement, y'all. And you could tell in that simple disagreement, really mad at you about something that's way deeper than what you think it is. It's way deeper than what you think it is. You may think that it's not that serious. It don't mean nothing. It ain't as serious as, it might be a little light disagreement and they'll just go off. I'm talking about go off, go off. And you can see in their energy, it's actually dangerous. It's actually dangerous, very dangerous. Because you will see it. You will see them like just completely fucking lose it on you. I done had it happen to me, not a lot of times, but a couple of times. Because I got friends that's in the community. So I done had it happen to me a couple of times. A couple of times. It ain't been like, but I'm telling you, of anger, the level of anger that they have is like dangerous. If you've ever like upset a gay man, you can see a level, like you can see it. You can just see it. It's something I can't quite describe, but it's definitely like dangerous. It's dangerous. The way that some of these men that are gay have a very difficult time accepting that they are gay. They have a very difficult time accepting it. And I don't think all of them want to be gay. I don't know, Rage Kane. I don't know. I do not know. I couldn't tell you. But I have had a few confrontations with gay men where my instinct told me they were like, they hate women. My instinct told me they did. And when you have a gay man that hates you because you're a woman, it'd be like a deep level of hatred. It's a deep level of hatred, very deep, and you can see it in them. Like I saw it in them. I saw it in them yesterday. If them people wouldn't have been at that table, or if I, because see, it's a lot of gay men out here that will fight you like you are a man. Like you are a man. They will fight you. They will fight you. Straight up. It is some gay men out here that will fight you like you a man. And it's because they got issues. It be deeper than what you think it is. Way deeper. Here you are thinking it's just like a simple issue. It ain't that serious. Da 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 da. Oh, it ain't that serious. Whatever. Nah, it be serious. And it's a lot of gay men that do not like women at all. And they misogyny actually be way deeper than the misogyny of straight black men. But the ones that act straight, I really don't think none of their asses is straight for real. But I think it's a lot of gay men that hate being gay. They hate being gay, but that's what they sexually attracted to. And they be wanting to take their frustration out on women. I've seen it happen several times. Several times. And I saw him wanting to do that to me yesterday. Because like I told y'all, I wasn't even talking to him. I wasn't talking to him. I was having that place was so packed yesterday because their restaurant is so popular in the city. Like where you had to lean in to even talk to somebody. You feel what I'm saying? You had to lean in to somebody. So I'm leaned in to my friend. We leaned in talking to each other, catching up, because we ain't seen each other in a minute. And he's like 4 or 5 people away from me, y'all. He was like 4 or 5 people away. There was no reason why he should have leaned over. First of all, how he heard what I said is what amazed me. I was thinking to myself, I said, how the fuck did he hear me say what I just said? Because it was so packed, and y'all know how it be when it's like a bunch of tables. Everybody be talking at the same time. It's a restaurant. So I'm sitting up there like, how the fuck this fool hear me? I was like shocked. Right. I just didn't understand how he heard me. I was confused by that. I was like, damn. And leaned over to talk about it. I'm all looking like, fuck is going on? And I think that's what made everybody feel like it was like a personal thing, because everybody was like, well, why is he even, over here in the conversation? Like, why is he, even over here in the business? People was everybody was like, well, what's going on? And that's what made me decide to just lean back with it and not get too serious or not make it like a big. Or nothing. So that's why I chose to just let it be, and let them handle him. Because I could have went in on him way more than what I did, but I decided not to, because I knew the conversation he was going to try and make it seem like I was being angry towards him, or like I was being disrespectful, or he was going to try and make himself out to be the little gay victim. I seen it. I seen what he was doing, where he was leading with it. So I was just like, oh, okay. I was like, I got this. I got this. And they ended up being the ones addressing him, because he kept asking me question after question, because I was not giving him the level of aggression that he needed to become my victim in front of those people. He wanted to embarrass me. Really had intent. He wanted to embarrass me. He wanted to argue with me. I know when men are doing stuff like that. I had it happen to me actually not too long ago on a panel. I was up there and I was talking about something on somebody's channel, And somebody that doesn't like me, that always wants to control everything I'm saying and doing, wanted to come up on a panel and like disrespect me and have a shout and match and argue with me and fuss and, call me all out my name. He wanted every opportunity to do that because I don't put myself in no space with him and I don't give him no air. He can't get attached to me enough to do what it is he wants to do, which is basically just disrespect me. He just wants to be a typical angry, bitter black man. So once he came up, the first thing I did was jump down. It was just that simple. I got right down. I said, I see him up here, I'm out. Because I already know what he wants, and I'm not gonna give him his supply. I'm not gonna be these black men, they basically just be wanting to beat up on black women. Verbally, emotionally, all of that shit. They be really just wanting and looking forward to disrespecting you, upsetting you, making you angry. They want to hurt your feelings. They want to yell and scream and shout at you. They want to do all of that to you. Black men want to do all of that to you. That's what they want to do. So when I seen him come up on the panel, I got down real quick. I jumped down. I said, I ain't giving it to him. I was like, I ain't giving it to him because I see what he want. And I saw what that gay guy wanted last night too. He wanted the same thing. He wanted to disrespect. He wanted to cuss me out. He thought I was gonna go off and yell and scream, and he said he thought I was gonna do all that. He thought I was gonna do all of that so that he could, in return, say all the things he probably been wanting to say to me since he met me. Since he met me. He thought I was gonna give it to him, but I didn't. I said, oh, I know how to handle you. I didn't give no anger. I just had a little smirk on my face as he kept asking me question after question after question. And I just had a little smile on my face, like, this nigga here. I see what you're doing. I see you. I saw it instantly, and I knew what he was trying to do. I said, oh, I see this. So this how I'm going to play it. And I played it exactly how I was supposed to. Exactly how I was supposed to. Yep, that's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. And so I couldn't give it. I couldn't give it. And I refused to. But see, here's the thing about the nigga interrogation thing. Here's the thing. They will do it so that they can take out their aggression on you. That is why black men do that, y'all. They do it because they literally want to violate you, and they are infatuated with violating you. They are infatuated. And I don't let them get it off no more. I just be like, oh, I see it. Especially for the ones that hate watch me and keep up with me and, just like, and hate watching can be in any form because clearly this gay man been hate watching me. He been hate watching me because he's known me for a while. And like I told you, he always kind of had that look in his eye. You know what I'm saying? Like looking at me and shit. And I would just be looking back like, what the fuck is you looking at? So it's always been this thing like, Black men literally be waiting on their opportunity. Literally, they be waiting for it. Waiting for it. Waiting for it. Because I mean, I've been knowing this dude for years. It's just I never really engaged with him like that. He was never my friend. I just would see him in different places. And I'm telling you, the fact that he was made to apologize, he's really gonna start looking for a reason to fuck with me now. Trust and believe me. Trust and believe me. Trust and believe me. I already know it's game time now. Cause see, that's how black men play it. That's how black men play it. It's game time now. With that gay man, it is game time. When he see me again, he really gonna loathe me. He really gonna loathe me. No, I would never, Vicky Bond, please. I don't never let my guard down when it comes to black men. Never. Mm-mm. I don't never let my guard down when it comes to them. That's one thing I don't do. Yeah, I'll never let my guard down with them. I don't trust them. I don't trust black men. So I already know the next time I see him, it's gonna be a problem. I already know that. I already know. He salty that I didn't fall in his trap. I didn't fall in his trap that he was trying to set for me, trying to embarrass me, trying to make me seem angry and mean and rude. And since I didn't fall in his trap, even though these people know me and they've seen me, I checked them in a way that made him feel stupid. I checked them in a way that made him feel stupid. I did. Because when I asked him, I said, who gets to decide that, me or you? I told him, I said, I ain't decide that shirt you got on today. So why do you get to decide my hair, nails, and makeup? And he was just looking blank face. That's why I said talking to them is pointless. It's pointless talking to them because they can't match you in a conversation. I'm telling you, they can't. They can't match you in a conversation. If you all they're gonna do is get mad because they wanted to get mad anyway. Ain't that the goal for black men? Is to always be mad. They want to be mad all the time. And they want to find a reason to be mad. That's why I said I jumped down off that panel, because he just want a reason to be mad. Just a typical angry, bitter, rude, disgustingly angry Black man. That is them. Angry, hateful, deceitful, envious, jealous. Yeah, man, forever furious. Always mad. Always. And they look for reasons to be that way. So it's like you got to learn how to, and they get real mad when you don't give them an opportunity to yell at you, and you don't, because really what they want is your energy. So when you don't give it back and forth, ooh, they get real mad. They get real mad then. Oh yeah. You know what I mean? They wake up mad. You right? And there's a lot of Black women living with that. It's a lot of Black women living with some hateful, bitter, envious, jealous, mean, rotten, ugly Black men. Literally. I'm telling you. It's a lot of women that choose that and call it masculinity. And it's like, who the fuck want to deal with an aggressive, shouting, angry Negro? I mean, if you just look at Black men, they be looking mad all the time. Every time you see them, every time you see them, it's really like seek, kill, and destroy. But men will literally wake up mad, angry, bitter, rude, and ready to give it to you. You ain't did shit to them. Black women just literally be out here just living, and here comes somebody wanting something to be mad about. I don't care about your sexuality. Like, I don't. I'm just talking about Black men in general. Even the gay ones, mad, mad. Oh, I've heard that before, girl. Please, Miss Chase. When I tell you how many times I've heard that, it's gonna take a lot to keep you in line. I've heard that saying so many times. I've been getting that for a long time. Somebody needs to keep me in line. I've been getting that for a long time. For a very long time. Men and women have told me that about myself my whole life. People really just be confused. That's why I said earlier, I said, people really do try to contain limitless behavior and limitless mindsets. People will really try to come in your life to try to dim your light and dumb you down because they can't handle how bright you are. She'll start throwing sunshades at these bitches. Women be in your face telling you, no, you can't do that. Yes, I can. Yes, the fuck I can. Yes, I can. When was it ever against the law? I'm telling y'all, when you have a limitless mindset and you feel like you can literally do anything, people will come into your life and tell you, no, you can't. Literally, they will come in your life and tell you you can't. Whether they say it with words, whether they say it with shade, whether they say it with energy, whether they say it with actions, they saying it. They saying it. Because everybody has this need to control others. And I don't think that people understand that that's where that rests at. It's a need to control what other people are doing. And I just don't feel that need. Yeah, that's how it be, Miss Chase. That's a good way of putting it too. Miss Chase, she said that people are committed to misunderstanding her. Same here. People are literally locked in with misunderstanding me when words are coming right out of my mouth. What is it that you misunderstood? Where's the lack of communication? Where is your comprehension skills? Where? I am literally saying it out of my mouth. And here you come. And here you come telling me I can't be a certain type of way or I can't think a certain type of way or and that's why I asked the older mammy, I said, it's because I want to. And she just looked at me. It shocks me how stuck people get when you tell them that the stuff that you do is because you want to do it. And then they pull in the right or wrong aspect of it. And then they start to dig into your life and say, well, this is why this didn't work, and this is why that didn't work, and this is why, this is why, this is why, this is why. And it's like, why do you feel the need to give everybody consequences? Why? Why do you feel the need to place consequences on people? I don't understand that. Like I said one time, I can be with my friend, she can be married. If she decides to go out and cheat on her husband, guess who not gonna tell her don't do that? Me. It's a grown motherfucker right here. I don't govern grown people. Do whatever the fuck you want to do. You want to go fuck somebody else and you married. How does that affect me? If we out and you got a man and you flirting and talking to other niggas, how does that affect me? Where does how do I judge you? Where does the judgment and consequence come in at? Because I have none. And that's on both sides. I done had men flirt with me. Then next thing I know, I see them with their girlfriend and shit. And then I'm been close proximity to where I didn't have to, speak to her or something. See, with men, it's like this. Black women are such. If I knew that black women weren't mammies, I could provide help in a lot of areas. But black women are such mammies. It don't even, let me tell you something. It don't even behoove you to help the mammy with her cheating man. You gonna be the one, and then she gonna be tracking you down, wanting to fight you for just telling the truth. You can't even tell mammies black men ain't shit without them getting upset. So it's like, what makes you think you gonna be able to sashay to them and tell them that they man been flirting with you? You think you gonna be able to tell a mammy that? A mammy gonna want to fight you. Your best bet is just to keep it pushing. And it's like, that's why I say when black women do that, when they feel the need to govern other women and tell them what they should and should not be doing, you can see right then and there that they are male identified. And unfortunately, like I said, I told y'all this earlier in the live, we are the minority, y'all. It may seem like there's a lot of us on here, but in real life, we are the minority. Most black women are mammies. They are mammies. And you're going to be hard pressed getting them to believe that they man is doing anything. And they know he doing it, but they just don't want to hear it. So don't tell them. So when I be out with my girlfriends and they do stuff with other, you know, with other men and stuff, and I know that they got a man at home, I mind my business. I mind my business. I don't got nothing to do with that. I don't got nothing to do with that. Not about to be trying to tell this woman what to do with her vagina. This woman, this what she want to do. Oh well. Seriously, like, oh well. Stop going out with your friends telling them what they need to be doing and how they should be living their life. If they making money and they driving well, they providing for themselves, what they do sexually and spiritually and all of that stuff really shouldn't even be your concern. You should just be sitting opposing views. Y'all know I love to play devil's advocate because I be thinking different than most people a lot of times. And people always get offended by the way that I think and they personalize everything. And I'll be like, damn. So it's like, I'm telling you, like, when it comes to your friends, I can't stand a friend that's trying to police everything I do. Ooh, first of all, Let's start with the fact that that's a lack of respect. When you got a friend that's trying to police everything you do, that is a lack of respect. That person don't respect you. They don't. Because I'm telling you right now, if somebody is taking issue with everything you say and do, they don't respect you. It's an underlying issue. It's an underlying issue, y'all. I'm telling you, that's really the first sign that you see that somebody don't fuck with you and they probably talking shit behind your back. They just in your face for whatever reason. That's what fake motherfuckers do. But if somebody is trying to, every single thing you do, they like, no, 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 no. They don't fuck with you. Listen, take my words. They don't fuck with you. And they waiting on the opportunity to really not fuck with you. But see, they giving you that same energy and give. How black men be sitting around waiting on that opportunity to have this big blow up with black women. Fake friends do that too. They sit around and wait for a moment. Telling you, they be waiting. They be really at the starter line, like ready to jet out the gate. But they needed to be strategic because they on some bullshit. They never liked your ass to begin with. So they got to find a reason. They need a reason now. Cause they performative as fuck too. And they want to get out there and perform and shuck and jive and talk about how horrible of a friend you were to them. Telling you that's what they do. And you just be looking at them doing it like, look at you. Look at you. How's you doing all of this? That's how it happens. That's how it goes down. Y'all remember when we was younger? Because see, once you get older, it rarely happens like that. I noticed that a lot of women didn't progress into the womanhood part of just allowing women to be, right? Yep, I am home. That's it. I'm telling you, you will see it, and you will see it. If they always trying to silence you, they always trying to prevent you. They always trying to, everything you do is wrong. Everything you do is you could have did it better. You feel me? You could have did it better. They all caught up in everything, and it's just like, man, do I got a friend or do I got a mama? The fuck? 40-some-year-old woman, and you sitting up here trying to tell me what the fuck to do and say? Telling y'all, man, that's disrespectful. If the person ain't out here harming people, like, man, you don't need to come at your friend like that unless you feeling some type of way. Friends is friends. Who is trying to tell their friends how to live? Who doing that? Like a lot of black women do that shit, man. Y'all don't even be friends. Y'all be like mothers and shit to y'all friends. And that's the first sign that a bitch don't fuck with you. She don't rock with you. She don't like you. I'm telling you. For real, practic. That's what it be. Like, I'm telling you, man. That's the first sign. That's the first sign of something ain't right. Some shit is brewing. Some shit is brewing. I'm telling you. And eventually you find out what was brewing. You find out eventually. Every single time you find out. Yeah. It'd be amazing to watch. To watch it all play out, it'd be amazing. And you just sit and watch it play out. I'm telling you, like I said, once you see somebody playing with you, just watch. Oh, hell yeah. Just watch. And I think it's difficult for women because our friendships can be a lot more like, how can you say this? Like personal. But the more you grow in life, the more you grow in life, ladies, you will learn how to detach, wish people well, and move along with no ill intentions, no ill feelings. Just go. Just go. Seriously. Like, and don't even, don't feel the need to try to tarnish nobody or disrespect anybody, or you know what I'm saying? Like with dude last night. I know he gonna be. I feel his vibe, so I know when I see him again, he gonna want to talk about it, or either he gonna be on some trash. He gonna be on some trash. He gonna do one or two things. I already know because I think he felt embarrassed because those was a bunch of business people, and he do business with them. So I know it probably embarrassed him. You know what I'm saying? But at that point, it was like either you or me, and it wasn't gonna be me. It wasn't gonna be me. Happy birthday, Anna. Happy birthday, Anna. So it wasn't gonna be me. So I was just sitting there looking like, oh, like you opened up the can of worms. I ain't trying to embarrass you in front of people you do business with, but you opened it. You feel me? Mm. He might be. He know my YouTube channel. Mm. I tell people all the time when I be out networking and stuff and doing stuff and kicking it, or even just kicking it, social time, anything. I tell people all the time I'm a YouTuber. So it'd be all types of people probably watching my channel. I warn them though, y'all. Whenever I'm out and about and I meet somebody new, I tell them I have a YouTube channel. If I tell them, or if I get the opportunity to speak to them in a conversation, I tell them every time. So I know people be watching my channel sometimes like, what the it's funny actually. Because I know people be stumbling. Sometimes I'll see people um after I've told them I've had a channel. I've only had one time where I bumped into these girls that knew me. And I bumped into a guy too as well. That was some months back. I told y'all about that. But I bumped into these girls that knew me. Yes, Trey's Chocolate City. When I give people my channel, I always be thinking to myself, like, they probably watching me like, what the? But I met these two girls one time and they knew who I was. And I was surprised. And they was so happy to meet me and gave me big hugs. They was some young girls. They was like, I think one was 26, the other one was 28. They was in their 20s. And I swear they were so happy to meet me. Like, oh my God, and you changed my life. I listen to your channel all the time. I told my aunt and my mom, and they was just talking, talking, talking. And the love was so real. Like, it almost made me a little teary eyed. I was like, dang. Yeah, I was very like flattered, very appreciative. Just, like the love, and I was thankful. Like, I was very thankful. Yeah. It was a good moment because I didn't think, because I don't really be on camera, so I didn't think anybody would ever notice me like that because I don't be on camera. The only reason why the guy that I told you about that noticed me is because I noticed him first on a YouTube channel. And I remembered where I had met him at a minute ago, and I told him. So then the next time he saw me, he was paying attention more, and he recognized me too. He recognized me after I pointed it out. I had to be the one to point it out. I'm the one who told him. So I'm the one that told him. So that's the only reason why he recognized me the next time. If I wouldn't have told him, he wouldn't have known me. Like, he wouldn't have known me because I had seen him like other times, but I didn't say anything. Yeah, I didn't say nothing. And you know what, y'all? Meeting those young girls made me wanna do a meet and greet because I get a lot of people that's like in Ohio that are subscribed to me. And it made me want to do like a meet and greet, like just kick it with y'all. Because when I met them, it was so much love. They gave so much love. They were so happy. They was telling the people at the table next to them because the people was looking at me like, "Who is she? I don't know who she is." And so the other people at the table started asking like, "Well, what's your channel?" And I'm just like, I just gave it to them. It's like, I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. When I first started my channel, I wasn't comfortable with being recognized in real time. And it's because I thought that my message was a little bit too rough to be putting my face out there like that. But then as the years went by, I started to become way more comfortable, like way more comfortable. And so now, you know what I'm saying? I feel free from whatever. So it's like now I don't even care. Like, I'll be talking to people and they be asking me about certain things, and I include YouTube in what I do because I do different things, but YouTube is also a huge part. I've been up here for it's about to be 5 hours kicking it with y'all. So YouTube is a huge part of my life, whether I like to say it or not. So it's like now it's to the point where I just celebrate it. And I tell people, and it's been like a long road with it. But I tell people, if I'm out and about and I'm meeting people and they, like I said, we was talking earlier about that, how white people ask, what do you do? When I run down the list of what I do financially, I add YouTube. I add my hobbies. Yeah, I'm on a dart league. I play darts. I got a vending machine business. I'm in dentistry. I work from home with that. And when I run it down, I include YouTube now. And I'm not, I don't wish to put the stigma on it no more. You feel what I'm saying? That stigma, like that was placed on YouTube online. A lot of people, because of the message, don't want to be, and I understand it. I really do get it because it is some weirdos, but it just is what it is. Thank you, Practic. I appreciate that. It just is what it is. I tell people now, I'll be like, yep, I got a YouTube channel. I got two. I got the Woman Spirit podcast, and then I got Talk to Me Nice podcast. They be like, oh, they be pulling out their phones like, oh, let me check you out. Let me subscribe. I be like, all right, go ahead. Yeah. Yeah, I be like, all right, go ahead. Yeah. Yep. And if they can't find me, I grab their phone myself. Like, oh no, you misspelled it. Here it go. I'm telling y'all, like I'm like embracing everything about myself. Like, and when it comes to this YouTube shit, if you got a strong opinion, you got a strong opinion, and you want to have a place for it, this is a place for it. This is another side of woman sphere. Me, me, literally. I'm a womanist. That's not something I hide about my life anyway. Most people know I'm a womanist. Most people knew that about me before I even started the channel. I'm a womanist. Everybody knows. It's not a secret. It's not a secret at all. So my identity is really attached to my gender. Everything I do is attached to my gender. My viewpoints is attached to my gender. And I'm very invested with the plight of women. So it's attached. It's who I am. It's a large part of who I am. So there really is no way I can consistently maintain. No, it is a large part of who I am. Always has been. Always has been. So I enjoy sharing. I enjoy, like, sometimes I will bump into people again and they'll be like, I enjoy your channel. Or sometimes people will be like, shit, girl. And they want to ask me questions and stuff about why I think the way that I think and why I am the way that I am and why I believe the shit that I believe. And, they find it interesting. Yeah, Miss Chase. I mean, that's all we can be. That's all we can be is ourselves. It's like because it's everybody is not going to enjoy the message, but when people ask me what my hobbies are, because like I said, I like to have conversations about wealth and finances and stuff like that. So it'll lead into hobbies. It'll lead into that. And I'll be like, well, I do YouTube sometimes. I'm not real consistent, but I jump on there and I like to talk. Sometimes I talk for hours and sometimes I talk for, y'all know I do a video. Somebody told me I'd be doing 30-second videos. I cried laughing. I do a quick video or, it depends on what I want to talk about or what I am talking about. Like today, I just wanted to talk to y'all about what happened and share with y'all and kick it. But it literally depends. It depends. So it's like it's all about what I want to talk about and what it just depends for me, y'all. I ain't consistent. I'm not consistent. I can't even lie. And then sometimes I do like little bitty videos, and um sometimes I do little bitty videos, or sometimes I do a video. Practice said you do, then be like, be easy, because I be out. I be gone, y'all. It just depends. Like today, I got free time today. I got up early in the morning and put me a roast in a crock pot with my carrots and my potatoes and my celery and my seasonings and all of that stuff. Onions, peppers. I put that in the crock pot. Oh my God. If y'all had smell-o-vision and could smell this house right now, my Lord, that it smells so good. Yeah, it smells so good. So today I was like, I'm gonna get up there and kick it with them today. And that's what I'm doing. That's what I said I was gonna do. I was like, I'm gonna kick it with them for some hours and see. It's been 5 hours because I do 5 hours because sometimes I just don't have the energy to do it, and then some days I do. And clearly, y'all can hear it in my voice. I'm like Chatty Cathy today. I got the energy to do it, and I've been doing like a lot of running around and stuff like that. So today was like a chill day for me. Like I'm chilling today. Yep, and I took my roast out the freezer last night, and when I woke up, the first thing I did was put it in the crock pot. Yeah, because I've been doing a lot of running around. So today was like rest day, kick it day, like lounge day. You know what I'm saying? Throw some lounge, take a shower, throw some lounge clothes on, and you know, do a little reading, hop on the net and kick it with y'all. Oh, thanks, Papa Scrimp. Papa Scrimp said I got her through lunch shift. Papa Scrimp, how do you be listening when you be at work? Do you just have a phone like on the host desk? Because I know you can't put earbuds in because you visible. You got to be visible. Because I know whenever I would be at the desk in the front, I would put my phone like right underneath there, and then I would just watch stuff, but I would have the volume down, and I would just be like reading the comments or whatever, you know. Amanda, you probably got a job where you can put your earbuds in. Papa Scrimp is at the host stand. I don't want to know how she listening. She must be good at what she do. Because I'm telling you, sneaking on that phone at work is a double time job. I'm happy, y'all. I'm happy, thankful to all the people who I got through their work day today. That actually is a compliment for me. That is a compliment. Oh yeah, so you able to just listen then, Amanda. I get it. I get it. Thank you, Ken's MB. Yeah, I be liking when y'all say stuff like that because when I do these long streams on weekdays, I'll be thankful for the people who make comments like that and say stuff like, I'm at work, girl, but I'm listening. And I'll be like, cool, I appreciate that. Because I know how them work days be. And a good YouTube video will really get you through, especially with my crazy ass up here talking shit, talking about Mr. Nigga and they raggedy ass kids. Girl, let me tell y'all. So I was telling I was telling my friend this yesterday. And she was like, nah, you cannot be on the Woman Spirit channel saying that. She gonna tell me, because my friend was listening to one of my videos. So she gonna tell me, she gonna say, you can't be on that channel telling people to send their kids back to heaven when they get pregnant. And I was like, well, what do you want me to say? She was like, don't say send them back to heaven. I'm like, I mean, if they little, they gonna go back to heaven. Why not? And so I told her, I said, okay, so let's think about this a different way then. I was like, because really the message is just to let women know that they can do whatever the fuck they want to do, right? So I told her, I said, even if you don't send them back to heaven, you can give them away. And she was like, see, nah. She was like, that is extreme levels of thinking. I'm like, but it's an actual fact, though. It's an actual fact. You can either send them back to heaven or you can give them up. Either way, women make the final choice. Either way, women make the choice. That's what I was trying to explain to her. I'm like, either way, women the choice. Either way. Either way, men really don't have a choice in any of it. We have given them a choice, but they really don't have one, y'all. The defining factor is whatever it is a woman wants to do. Whether she wants to send that child back to heaven, give it up for adoption, or raise it. Either way, it's what we want to do, right? Here, Saturday, you want a French fry? Either way, that was the whole point. And that's what I was trying to get her to understand. I'm like, either way, we make the defining factor. Either way. Oh, that's what you do, Papa Scrimper. I got you. I understand. Well, happy I can assist you, Papa Scrimp, and everybody else that's at work. But yeah, I was trying to tell her, I'm like, either way, no matter what judgment you place on it, the defining factor is in the hands of the woman. No matter how you choose to look at it, no matter how you choose to define it, no matter how you choose to judge it, the consequences you place on it, everything, the defining factor is still the woman's. The man has no control at all. None. None. And that's like, if you look at it from that aspect, then you'll see that they really don't control nothing. What they've been doing forever is dictating. That is what men have been doing, y'all. Men have been dictating, but they don't control anything. Women have the defining factor on whatever it is they choose to do. On whatever it is they choose to do when it comes to that. Like I said, it's why do you think they set up fire stations, y'all? You allowed to drop kids off at fire stations. If you don't want them, you are allowed to drop them off at fire stations. Brand new. Brand spanking new child and baby. And if you don't want that baby, you can drop the baby off at a fire station. Yeah, people might see. This is what I think women fear the most. Women fear being talked about. Women fear being judged, ridiculed, labeled. Because, see, that is what men have done over a course of time, y'all. Men have used judgment and ridicule to control you. To control you. Because they know, trust and believe me, ultimately, at the end of the day, men know they don't control what women do. They know they can't. They know they can't, y'all. They know at the end of the day, they cannot control what you do. You have the final decision. And there's so many options out here for that final decision. And then they start trying to control you further by telling you you should just take birth control, or you chose wrong, or you da 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 da. Right? Well, really, if we really just wanted to just do whatever, we still don't have to be stuck with no kids.
Trust in
Y'all get what I'm saying? Seriously. Women, that's all it is. They fear, and it's natural for women to fear it because they've gotten it their whole lives from men. Women are waking up because they now realize, women now realize that all of that dictatorship and control that men placed on women, they don't have to live by. It's like a light bulb went off in the minds of women. Finally, because I was waiting for it. And I'm so happy that it's finally arrived. And women are finally getting that men been running game on you all your life. Men been running game on you all your fucking life. All your life. All your life. They've been running game. So it's like this. You don't have to do anything. Men are the only ones that have set up stuff and made stuff look like it's wrong or it ain't right. And they set all these standards that they don't live by themselves. But somehow they expect women to live by standards that they don't live by. It's just ridiculous. It does not make sense in the grander scheme of things. And women have been following this method just because men said so. It's time to regain your rights. You can do whatever you want to do with them kids. You can send them back to heaven. You can drop them off and never pick them up. You cannot raise them. You can drop them off at a fire hydrant and pull off. There are no legal consequences. Not a fire hydrant, but a fire station. You can drop them off at a fire station and go. Nobody determines your morality but you. And if you don't want them kids, take them to somebody that want them and live your life and never look back. Live your life and never look back. The only person that's going to be judging you is some male identified woman and a man. Because at the end of the day, If those kids are taken care of, if you make the steps to put them in a better situation because you know you don't want them, you did the right thing and you don't know you no longer have responsibility. It's just that simple. And that's a hard pill to swallow for women. Like my friend was having such a difficult time with this conversation. And I was just like, listen, it's a hard pill to swallow because you've been taught to burden yourself with responsibility, even if you don't want it. When there are plenty of options set up for you to not have to do that. And it doesn't have to always mean that you some crackhead and some addict or you're homeless and you're financially destitute. You just ain't gotta want to. You don't gotta do nothing you don't want to do. Why is that so hard for women to get into their skulls? You don't have to do nothing you don't want to do. Fuck what somebody think about it. If you don't want to do it, don't do it. I mean, why aren't like women really need to? I mean, it's the end of conversation. What we talking about still? I don't want to. Now what? And if I did do it, it's because I wanted to. What do you mean? What you saying? Limitless mindset. Limitless. I was talking about it with a lady, an older black lady, and she was just like, "Girl, oh my God." So I gave her my YouTube handle. I hope she listening. But her husband got mad and got up and left because she said she didn't enjoy being a mother, but she loves her kids. That's really the consensus. But I love my kids. That's what you'll hear most mothers say. I didn't enjoy the day-to-day responsibility. I mean, of course, there were times and moments that was joyous and beautiful and all of that, but I didn't enjoy the responsibility. She overheard me talking to my friend and she said something. Her husband got offended by what I was saying. Literally, very offended. And I saw her turn to him and look, and he was like, but she just said being a mother ain't fun. And she was like, it's not. And he was offended. And just like that, they was gone. They got up and left. But see, I'm typically not able to befriend. They black men be hating my ass. Hating my ass. Like, where you get her from? And then they come at me with all those words. She's bitter. She's rude. She hates men. Meanwhile, they woman be thinking and feeling everything I be saying, like, yes, girl, yes. That's why I say black men are super dumb. They don't listen to the words that come out of women's mouths. They somehow sit up and think they're special. No, your woman feels the same way I do. She just protecting your energy, dude. Yeah, that's what it is, Renee. Thank you for that point. She said, yes, conscious choice. Avoid mental slavery. Yes. Women literally choose to live in mental slavery. It's like they take on all the insults, all the criticism, all the consequences. All you got to do is just not accept it. All you got to do is just know that nothing they say matters. Especially black men. You should never internalize a word that come out their damn mouth. That's a fact, DS. That is a fact. It's a fact. That's a brilliant point. And I don't think you should have to explain your state of mind all the time. You shouldn't. You shouldn't. You don't want to be bothered with certain things, don't be bothered. It's real easy. Real easy. And then don't think about it no more. Because like I told you, if you don't have no ill intentions, you just don't want to be bothered. What's wrong with that? What is wrong with you just addressing your actual, real, true feelings? Seriously. Girl, if you don't go to hell on somewhere, do y'all see her? Do y'all see her? I'm just saying. You wanted to be a star, here's your moment to shine. Here's your moment. Yeah, I am Ho. I think she got the wrong channel. You might got the wrong channel, baby girl. Not Practic said she had a cousin invite me to an entire nigga event. I said, nope, no explanation. She knows girl, I feel you on that one, girl. I do not be going places where all the niggas be. Mm-mm. No, 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 honey. Yeah, Practic. I don't know why. She definitely in the wrong chat. She definitely on the wrong channel. And I think I've seen her before in my chat. See, remember earlier when I was talking about women that like to control women? It's women that out here that just like to do this, y'all. They like to tell you what's right and what's wrong, and you shouldn't be doing this. And no, no, no. Hey, Isaiah. I mean, I just literally spoke on this. Shannon, I think you might have missed it, but I just literally spoke on this. I just literally told the women that it's a bunch of women that run around trying to tell other women what they should be doing and what's wrong. And you came in to prove my point. Look at you. Look at you up there. Mm, mm, mm. Whole thing. Do you think that women should just do what you think is right, and then maybe you can dish out a little bit of your little performative respect? 'Cause you know that's what that should be, that performative respect. As long as you stay within the lines and confines of what I believe and what I think and what I feel, then I'll respect you. But when you start doing stuff that I don't respect, now I have a problem. I need to tell you that that is wrong. I mean, I would like to know what your mindset is on that. Yeah, Cheeky Chick, she is definitely on the wrong channel. Girl, we don't care over here. And that's probably dedicated to some type of your religious beliefs, but don't nobody care over here. Like, it's like we just let women rock. Like, I mean, it's the fact that you included the wrong word. It's the fact that you included the wrong word. Because I literally just had this conversation. Well, we, the live chat is a way of chatting. So I'm kicking it with y'all, chatting with y'all, and you guys are chatting back. And I literally just had a conversation, Shannon, about how women like to tell other women what's right and what's wrong. I get that too, Island Girl. Island Girl says, I have a friend like that, very judgmental and self righteous, always preaching to me about how I'm mean to men. I get that all the time. I always get people telling me, you too mean to men. Listen, I'm not saying that if you still listening, Shannon, you probably feel embarrassed now, but listen, I'm not saying you have to believe in abortion. That's where people, and I said that people get me just talking like I want you to believe in something. I think you need to believe whatever it is you want to believe. But where I get it confused is why people feel so much need to tell people what they should and should not be doing all the time. I never related to that. I never related to that. It's really, not my favorite thing to do. That's why we was just talking about it's like with black women, it's like, do we have friends or do we have mothers? Seriously. I mean, do we have friends or do we have mothers? And I think when you have these type of conversations, people just look at you like, oh, you must be out here just living wild and doing everything. And no, it's doing what you want to do. Do people not understand that doing what you want to do does not mean tragic? Do people not understand that? I think that if people just, because, I didn't have people say some stuff to me and I'd be just looking like, wow, really? Oh, okay. But I never internalize other people's choices. I think that's the proper way of putting it. I don't internalize other people's choices. Oh, welcome back, Sunflower Kisses. How'd your meeting go? Yeah, I don't get it, Shannon. But you know I had to put you up there. Yeah, I don't think we do either, girl. We do not owe these men our kindness. Yeah, I agree with you on that one. It is. It is. That's why I highlighted it. That's why I highlighted it. This is why I highlighted it because I was like, wow. Mm, mm, mm. I think so too. I think so too. I think a lot of people feel the need to control others. That's what I was talking about earlier. I had a whole conversation about it. I was like, I do not know why people feel that. Like why they I've never like identified with that. I always wondered like why do women do that? I was just like, why do women do that? Why do women feel the need to tell you it's the right and the wrong word for me? Because I don't think they understand that simple conversation is just conversation. Like we talking, but nobody is really trying to right or wrong anybody. And I feel like in conversations, it's just like it's always a humbling aspect of with black women. It's always somebody somewhere trying to humble black women and tell them what they need to be doing. And I just be like, why? Yeah, it's a little weird for me. Yeah, because I'm chilling today. I gotta make a run at in like an hour. But chilling today though. Shalora, I think I'm pronouncing your name right, Shalora Childers. Um, I don't know. Where you come from with bonnets? You just came out of nowhere with bonnets. I mean, for some reason, I think I'm telling you, we can't even do nothing. We can't protect our hair. We can't do nothing. But you did just come out of nowhere with bonnets. We was not talking about bonnets, girl. I am whole. I am whole said. I've always had women tell me to dress more sexy because I have a beautiful body. I'm like, I'm a fashionista while you look like a whole Russian call girl from the 90s, bitch, please. I can't with y'all. I can't. I can't. But I get what you're saying. People do try and tell you how you should dress too. Girl, if I was your size, I'd be wearing this, I'd be wearing that, I'd be doing this, I'd be doing that. And I'd just be looking at them like, shut the fuck up. You wouldn't be doing nothing because you don't have to be the size that you are. So don't try to make it seem like I just don't know. Yeah, Shalora, that just came out of nowhere. I'm like, what is sis talking about bonnets? What the hell? I don't know, y'all. Cheeky chick, yeah, that is true. That's what I'm saying. That's something with the gay guy was basically saying to me, trying to make me feel like I don't know what the fuck he was trying to make me feel, but it didn't work. It did not work. And it's like people literally be looking at you like you owe them some weird explanation on why it is the way that you are. And I just be looking at people like, why do you feel like you need an explanation? Why? Like where is this coming from? And why do you think you deserve it? That's even more the problem. Like just walking around feeling entitled and shit for people to be explaining they whole nature to your ass. It's like, what the fuck? Get out of here. But I think this day and age, I think people are a little bit more sensitive and touchy than what they were many years ago. I think people are way sensitive now. Really, really sensitive. Hey Debbie, how you doing? Hey Debbie, Debbie, Debbie. Yeah, I don't think we do either. But people be looking for them though. People be looking for explanations. They really do. Especially when people hear the reason, like when people hear how I think, they immediately start asking me a whole bunch of questions on why I'm like that. That happens all the time. And they want to know why. They're like, why? I'm like, what do you mean why? Just is the way that it is. Yeah, right. Miss Poetrix, yes. Right. Right. It be that simple. When people ask stuff, well, it's just like you just be looking at them like, cuz that's not necessarily what I want to do. And then they want to know why you don't want to do it. It's like, damn, with all the questions. Well, thank you. I am as I am. I appreciate that. Hey, Kay, love it. How you doing? But y'all, I'm gonna wrap this stream up and get some stuff done. And so I might come back later. I always say that, and then I'll never come back. But I might come back later and talk to y'all. and see what y'all got going on later on. I'm happy I could get some people through their work day. Thank you, Practic. But you guys have a nice day. Oh, and y'all know all of my live streams go on either members only or Patreon. So this stream will be going as well. I don't like to keep the longer ones up. So, but thank you guys so much for joining me today. Happy I can get a lot of you through work and meetings and things that you had to do. And you guys be easy.